it did not transition properly. Oh, well, I guess it did. What? How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. What's up, Robin? What's up, Ty? Hello, hello, Grape Soda. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How is everyone doing today? So today, I am streaming a little bit earlier, yes. Why? I have no idea. I just wanted to start earlier, right? I just want to start a little bit earlier. I probably could have streamed much earlier, but I didn't. But yes, we are going to continue to try to get our shiny Amaura. This little white dinosaur does not want to spawn, which is a little unfortunate. But we'll first do the beginning part where we do a couple of things. We'll catch more Pokemon because we do need to do it for the Pokédex. So we'll catch more Pokemon, flesh out more of these zones, and then afterwards we'll continue with our shiny Amaura, right? So I will be reacting to videos, but there is a question mark over that. The stream from yesterday did get restricted. I didn't get copyrighted, thank God, but I did get restricted. I don't know why it got restricted. I'll be completely... Oh, I do know why. So if there's any music, I have to mute that shit, right? If there's any music involved, I have to mute that shit. But aside from that, yeah, we're gonna still react to videos. I don't really know what videos we're gonna go for, but no, it's totally fine. I won't lie, I didn't know I would get hit with a restriction. I should have saw that coming. But if there's any music involved that's not gameplay wise, I will be completely muting it, because yeah, we don't want that to happen. Not a good thing. But yes, we are going to be still hunting for shiny Amaura. We want to catch a few stuff first so I can slowly but surely build up my shiny charm. I do want to get it. But yes, how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? What's up? What's up? Yes, I am early. I am early today. We are starting a little bit earlier just cuz. What's up? What's up? I am doing good. Yes, you've been busy. That's totally fine. That's been fine. I'm glad you're here. I am glad you're here. Today's menu, you may have fried octopus balls, this octopus, shrimp, chicken, beef, tofu, or rice cakes. Fair enough. Sounds good. Just sing the music. The problem is, I don't know what music they're playing, so I don't know what we're singing. Is there a long... Oh, there is. Okay, wait. There is a long video that we could watch. Just for my entertainment's sakes, there is a couple videos that I have that we can definitely watch. We can watch some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. But yes, we'll watch some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I have a couple videos. Give me a sec. Let me set it up. And then we will go shiny hunting. Before we do shiny hunting, of course, I am still hunting for the shiny Chikorita. So hopefully when we go in, the shiny Chikorita will be there, right? That would be amazing if that was the case. Okay, what's up, Al? How are you doing? Today's side dish are peanut brittle with nuts or orange marmalade. Side dish is peanut brittle. Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds nice. That does sound very nice. Yeah, yeah, I can sing the music, but it would not be the music. It would be something else. We're probably gonna watch some Yu-Gi-Oh type, like, lore videos that I assume that will let me watch on stream. It won't get copyrighted, hopefully. And then maybe some other stuff, right? I haven't touched ZA since I've been here, since I'm, okay, since you're a new, like, live streaming character. It's fine. It's totally fine. ZA is fun. I like it. What's up, Dylan? What's up? Fair enough. All right. Let me get a couple videos ready up, and then we'll swap over, and then we're just gonna have some all right. Can we have this one? All right, I can pause here, right? We'll have two videos. Was it? No, okay. 30 minutes. We do need stuff, so I'm literally going through. I'm like, what's one of them? I'll watch this one too, because I haven't watched this one either. We'll watch 2 of them. If there's anything else, we'll go through it. We'll go through all of it. I have a lot of videos we can go through. There's many fun videos, right? There's many. You know what? The lore of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Let's go. 2 hours. We're playing Pokemon, but we love to know lore. Great. Sick. All right, that's perfect. That's perfect. It's easier. I watch his content whenever it's recommended, right? If it's recommended, I don't go looking for it, but I do love his content. All right, give me a moment. Let me swap over here. We do this transition, and then I move right here. Beautiful. All right. Okay, we have to do this first. Let's do this first. Let's check out, is there any shiny in front of my eyes? Well, that's no shiny here. That's not a shiny Swirtle. Shit. Not a shiny Gardevoir. I love how it never, ever once disconnects while I'm off stream. Like, it never disconnects while I'm off stream. And once I start streaming, that shit just disconnects. Like, it's like, oh shit. Oh, by the way, it disconnects like a motherfucker. I don't understand why. Why is that the case? Like, hello? Like, I don't understand what you want from me. Like, please. I don't understand. It was not disconnecting. Oh, yes. I didn't do the alpha tech. We'll do it some other time, right? I probably will do it sometime next week. Wait a minute. All right, Switch. You want me to wiggle the wire, jump up and down, have to take off my pants? What do you want from me? How do you want to fuck me today, freaking capture card? Jesus Christ. How do you want to fuck me today? All right. So what does your party look like? Good question. Ah! 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 Stop chasing me! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Wait, there's no... How far are you chasing me? Okay, cool. Shiny? That's not the shiny I'm looking for. That is not the shiny I'm looking for. That is not the shiny I am looking for. I love this shiny, don't get me wrong. But not really the shiny I'm looking for here. Alright. It's a shiny, but it's not the shiny I want. Thank you, game. Thanks. Thanks, game. Well, I'm happy that it's a shiny starter, right? I'm happy it's a shiny starter. The problem is, it's not the shiny starter I want. All right, game. Thanks. Thanks so much. Thanks, Nintendo, for absolutely giving me such a lovely Pokemon. I like Bulbasaur, but I kind of want Chikorita. Okay, all right. Cool. Sick. Okay, gotta love the game. Yeah, one of the shiny Gardevoirs. We sadly were not able... Well, maybe, right? Wait, give me a minute. Let me travel around to see if any of the shiny birds respawned and became shiny. We have to do that, right? We have to do that. By chance, is there a shiny bird around here? By chance, is there any mon in this vicinity that is shiny? Is there any mon in this vicinity that is shiny? No? So this time I don't even get a shiny bird? Oh, thanks, game. Thanks. Well, that's great. So unfortunate. Well, great. We got a shiny Bulbasaur. I do know about the shiny overload you can do in the middle, and you can do on these zones. I probably should do it, but I will do it for the alphas. The other one is a little bit more annoying to do, but we can do it. I do know about it. I do know about the shiny tech that you can literally make a bunch of shinies go in. We are probably gonna do that sometime next week. I do want to see what shinies I get in the middle, right? I know the glitch is that you leave the shinies to a point, you save, restart your game, you pull them, go out the gate, save, restart the game, and keep pulling them, and you can get 6 shinies in the middle. You're able to get 6 shinies in the middle if you do that, which is really good, right? Which is just really, really good. Means that you can get 6 shiny alphas that I can hunt for. I do know that tech. I do know that cat. What's up, Kitty? How are you doing? How are you doing? So I do know that tech. We'll probably do that tech sooner or later, right? I do want to do that tech. We do want a bunch of shiny alphas. Maybe sometimes though. Maybe sometimes in the future. All right. We are gonna catch a bunch of Pokemon before we shiny hunt Aurora, because I still need to finish all these places, right? We fit. Okay. 3, 4. We did not finish. We did not get, do the nighttime. Okay, fair enough. Thank you so much, Kitty. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Hello, hello. There is a Doublade here, right? That's what the game said? Doublade? Ooh. Oh. Did you catch it? I was missing this mon. Thank you. Alright, cool. That it? Does the Saba Lily come back or no? Oh, this is AZ Grave. 07. 07. No Sableye? Okay, we got everything here. 1 and 2 finished. 4 is finished. How about 5? Where's 5? Am I blind? Where in the world is 5? That's 15. 7, 5. We are midging Pidgeotto. Alright. You still can't believe your first Honedge is shiny? Dude, that's nice. That is really nice. Honedge shiny. We are definitely gonna want to hunt shiny Honedge. You can shiny hunt Honedge with the resets, right? You just check if Honedge is there. If it's there, you guys completely reset. So I can hunt for a shiny Honedge, and hopefully I get an alpha shiny Honedge. Where's Big Bird? Okay, that is not Big Bird. How do we get on the roof again? I don't remember how we got on the roof. How do we get on the roof? Okay, I don't want your ass. You're ugly. I don't want you. How do we get on the roof again? Was this not here? Where is Big Bird? Is there another place I can get Big Bird, actually? There probably is. All right, well, we can probably get another place with Big Bird. 6, we already caught everything. 7? Where's 7? 7, we're Mitch. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? Is it Floette? It might be Floette then. Right? Am I just missing Floette because I don't have one? Is that what I'm missing? Did I not get a Floette? Wait, really? Apparently I only caught the babies? And where's the Floette? Do they? Oh, they don't spawn at night, right? They don't spawn at night? Okay. No. Oh, wait. You should probably play the game yourself. I probably should not have said that. You should probably play the game yourself. He is technically immortal. But if you want to know the lore, yeah, he does die, but I'm not going to say why he dies until you know. Okay, Gibble. Is Gibble spawn? Technically he is, but the lore in VA reveals why. That's why. Okay. No, that's a Drillbur. That's a drill burr. Ow. That's a drill burr. That's a drill burr. That's a drill burr. That's a drill burr. There's an easier place to hunt Gibble. Oh, that's a Gibble. Oh, shit. Oh. What? Did the game just lag? Can he kill it? Thank you. Can he catch it? What? What? I didn't save because I didn't think I needed to. Well, I guess I needed it to. I didn't think I needed a save. That's unfortunate. Oh, I know none of these are Gibbles. That was just unfortunate. I thought I didn't need a save. Okay, never mind. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. All right. Well, we'll keep moving. We'll find it out later, right? This is the bird's evolution. Oh, I caught it in the middle. The alpha one's higher level. If I caught the alpha one in the middle, it would have been better. That is true. I could have made it a little bit easier. Okay, we're looking for a bird. We're looking for Big Bird. Big Bird. Hello. Big Bird. Big Bertha. Where? Oh, that's Adeline. Big Bertha. Okay, where the heck? Where do we go? Big Bertha. Is it up here? It's up here, right? I think it was up here. And then Shelpis and Big Bertha's up here. Big Bertha's up here, right? Oh, that is not exactly what I needed. That's not what. Oh, that's a lot of shit. Wait, did I catch these? I have. Wait. Wait. Why, there's so many. There's so many. Oh, there's a Manetrix. I don't think I caught one either. Okay. I don't think I caught one. Yeah, I don't. Okay, you can just kill it. Just kill it. Just kill it. If he kills it, it makes it easier for myself. Oh, I thought you killed it already. Oh, okay. Can you just do this? Will you catch it now? What? Well, that's unfortunate. That's wow. Wait, how bad is my catch combo right now? I didn't level up my catch all the way up, right? That's probably why. I didn't max my catch combo yet. That's probably why it's a little bit harder. That is probably why I'm not insta-catching everything. That is true. I'm not surprised I'm not oh, there it is. Found it. Got it. Okay, is that Esper? I don't need it. Oh. Uh-huh. Can you just blast it? What game? Hello? I just want to fight this mon. I misclicked. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. 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 Keep going. I did mess up and I didn't give my mon leaf blade, but I'm just too lazy to change it back. You got shiny Alpha Lucario, Gengar, Medicham. It's so weird seeing that tower overgrown. Yeah, the tower not being there anymore is a bit weird for people that's not used to it, right? Okay, we got that. At least there's Mon we're catching. We'll take it. We'll take it. What's this? This is 9, 10. Spurmon and Arbok. I assume those are 2 Mon, right? Spurmon and Arbok. We're just going through it. The next time I do get closer, we'll evolve more Mons. I don't know where Spurmon is. I don't really know where Spurmon is. That bad. Don't really know where Spurmon is. We caught it. Never mind. Never mind. Big shark. Big bad shark. Yeah, we probably can evolve our Carvana. That's probably a better choice. So, since you beat the game, do you agree with Pokemon people calling it a 4 out of 10? No. If people think this is a 4 out of 10, I'm like, no. This is like a 6. Maybe a 7. I like the game, but I don't agree with people saying it's a 4 out of 10. I think it's way better. I like the game. I do like the game, that's why. I think the game is fun. People saying it, I don't know what game they're playing. I'll be completely honest. I don't know what game they're playing, but it's very over-exaggerated. Because what I think is most people don't play Pokemon for the graphics, right? Let's just say almost everyone, like no one plays Pokemon for the graphics. We all can agree to this. What? Where is Spurmon, by the way? Where does this Spurmon spawn? Hello? Like, no one plays this game for the graphics. They make it seem like the graphic is the most important thing in the game. Oh! I found it. Never mind. There you go. We found Spurmon. There you go. But they make this seem that this is like the most, like, Pokemon has the best graphics, which is never the case, right? We play Pokemon because it's fun. There's cute Pokemon that we catch. That's why we play the game. Like, I don't care about the game's graphics. Like, the art is like, okay, I agree. Like, I agree the game should be better. I agree on all that. But at the end of the day, the game's still fun. I still give this like a 7, 6. Like, it's still a 6 or a 7. Better than the recent freaking what's it called? Black Ops and freaking, what was the recent freaking, not Black, Call of Duty, but the other one. The more open one that came out with a battle royale. It's still better. 6 or 7? Yeah, it's like 6, 7, 6.5. I still like it. I still like it. All right. 11. I still think the game's fun. Gyarados. Yes, I didn't get the Gyarados here. I could evolve a Magikarp. Issues, I do agree with how little money they're putting in with like 20 mil. No, I do agree. I agree with the problems the game has. Like, it's not like I'm disagreeing with the problems. I agree. The game has a lot of problems. But at the end of the day, the game's still fun, right? It's like, do you have fun playing the game? Yes? Well, shit. Like, how much else can you say? Like, the game... Oh, I already caught it. Never mind. Like, the game's fun. That's all that matters, right? The game is fun. I catch it? Shit. Oh. How do I zap this? Oh. What? You zap it? Can we catch it? Don't die. Don't die. Oh, okay, I didn't catch it. I'll just evolve a Magikarp. I'll just evolve a Magikarp. It's fine. I'll just evolve a Magikarp. Yeah, some people will never be sad. I agree. If they say the graphics suck and all of that, the game should be better, then I agree. I 100% agree with them. But at the same time, when they say the game is not fun, I'm just like, yeah, this is where you lost. Like, I agree with the game not being the best it could be. But saying the game is not fun is just not correct. It's just not. Because the game is very fun. In fact, it's very fun. Okay, so 11, I killed the Gyarados, and I need the oh, this is the research center. Where's where is it? Right here? What am I? Am I not max? Yeah, I'll just catch the Magikarp. Yeah, I'll just go to zone 2 and catch the Magikarp. The alpha that's like really, really big. Or did I already catch that? Let me confirm. Magikarp. I think you're the Magikarp, right? You're a level 6, 19. Oh. I'm too lazy to level my mons up. But I'll use this so I can save time in leveling up. Okay, so you need like 14. Was that too much? It was like 12. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. We'll just evolve it here. It's fine. We'll get the evolution this way. Hello, David. How are you doing? How are you doing? It's been a while. Hello, hello. I laugh at people who say this looks worse than N64. If people think this game looks worse than the N64, they might have to get their eyes checked. I hate to say it. They might have to get their eyes checked. Like, the game isn't perfect, of course, but there's no way. Okay, yeah, it's still level 3. Here now. I need to find 7 more. And I don't know where the last 7 are I'm looking for. Like, I should be able to find them. But you know what? We're just gonna keep on looking regularly. 11 got finished, right? That's what we just finished. We finished 11. Yes, 11 got finished. 12 is finished. 13? Oh, wow. We did not even touch 13. Wow. Okay, yeah. 13, we did not even touch. What's up? What's up, Mura? Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. All right. We need to heal our mons. That is correct. Our mons are... Well, half our mons we aren't using. We're just catching mons here. Scyther's a nice spawn? Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. All right, we'll wait for nighttime for some of the captures. Over here. I'm going the right way, right? But yeah, like, people that complain the game is bad complain a little bit too much. Like, of course, it can always be better. Is it as good? The game mechanics is better than Legends Arceus. I think we can agree on that. The game mechanics are better than Legends Arceus, but is it a better game than Legends Arceus? No. I will say no, it is not. What? Hello? Hello? It's because I don't have Ultra Balls? It's because I don't have Ultras? Okay, maybe I shouldn't do that. Yep, I should probably buy Ultra Balls. Yeah, this game's fun. Like, Legends Arceus has better... The map is bigger. The map is more... I'd say feels different in the sense that this game, everything is, what is it? Sewers and the, mostly it's roof. You're mainly going on the roof and the zones, right? In Legends Arceus, there's so many different zones. That's why it just feels better when people play it. I will agree when people say that. I do agree on that. But aside from that, the game itself is still really fun. Legit thought this was Power World. Hey, I like Power World, so I don't really care. Like, if people are like, this is Power World, I'm like, yeah, fair enough. I like Power World. I enjoy Power World, so that isn't... Nintendo might not like Power World, but I like it. All right, can you catch it? Are you serious? Are you serious? How did you take the ball for your friend? Okay, we got Pavilion. I didn't catch you. How did I not catch the Pincer? Speaking of, I'm glad the patent got rejected. Oh, I'm also happy. Like, thank God the patent got rejected. Like, that would have been tragic if the patent went through. That means other games are completely fucked. Like, if the patent went through, heck, there's an Esper here? Oh, okay, never mind. But yeah, no, that's a very good thing, right? That's a very good thing. Like, I love Nintendo games, but my God, the way they pressure other companies is horseshit. That's all that matters if it gets rejected in the front. It went through the US. Well, the problem is the game is made in Japan. So if they want other stuff, good luck. Like, good luck. Do I have to kill you? Are you causing me to kill you if I can't catch you this way? You want me to kill you? I don't mind. Like, I'm happy to blow you up. I can try to catch you. Yeah. Well, you're making a pain in the ass for me to catch you, but okay. I'll just blow you up. What else? Scyther and Spud Thump. They're both nighttime spawns. Makes sense. They're both nighttime spawns. Motherfucker has 20 netballs, not using them. Nah. Oh, wait. Is this going into the right box? It is going to the right box. Perfect. Okay, good. I was making sure. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have no net balls. My balls aren't like nets. That just means if any time the US wants to make the game's kind of summoning system, oh, true. Air. That is true. I really hope. Well, the US government's in like a freaking, just go to a different country. Yeah, fuck making it in the US. That's just fucking solved. Just make it another country. Problem solved. It's not really solved, but problem solved. All right, where's the where are the mons? Oh, there's the Trevenant and the Foot Thump. There they are. There it is. Bonk. One. There you go. We got one. We just need to get this one out the way. Yep. Okay, come on. Oh. Okay, can you just use thunder on it? What? Oh! This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Why? Freaking kill it! Holy shit! Oh, it's dead! Well, that's great. That's great. This is great. God damn it! Can you kill? Okay, where'd he go? Oh my god, my mons are dead. My mons are dead. My mon is dead. My mon is dead. My mon is dead. There's no way. There's no way. Thank you. There's no way, right? Come on. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No. No. You know what? Oh, Jesus Christ. Shadow Chica. Yeah! What now, you little... You better get in the ball. Thank you. Jesus. I had a struggle catching that little shit. Jesus Christ! Oh my god. Okay, can you blow this up? Yeah, can you go in there and just blow it up so I can grab the item? I don't care if you die. Oh my god, that was a pain in the ass. Jesus. Okay, can we just keep throwing balls at them and see if they can catch it? I know this won't work. There's no way this works. It'll be funny if it does. Okay, all right. Well, now we're good. We're good. Jesus Christ. All right, we'll go and heal, then we'll go back and get the shiny Scyther. Should I level my Pokemon? Of course I should. Lumi, thank you for the follow. Thank you,
Thanks,
thank you.
Luminous Zeroed for following.
Thank you, thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, give me one moment. Is there something on my backside of my screen? I think there is. There is. Okay, that's why the game's lagging. Okay. That is why the game is lagging. Understandable. All right. Give me a second. Give me one moment. Let me check something. All right. That's why I'm lagging. The game isn't lagging, thank God, but something else is. Okay, good. What's up, Lumi? Hello, hello. All right, where is this? We move. All right, we go get Scyther. Then we keep moving on. We want every single one. Slowly but surely, we'll fill in the zone. We just need the EXP from all of this. Okay. Okay, beautiful. Bonk you in the back. Bonk you in the front. Okay, Ice Beam. Catch you. Uh-huh. Okay, we don't need you anymore. Sick. Beautiful, we got what we needed. All right. Exactly what I needed. Just kill that Scyther and we keep moving on. All right, 13 is done. Where's 14? Oh, 14. Oh, is that Trapinch? No, there it isn't, right? Okay, 14 is right here. 14 is right here. We catch a bit more mons, right? We catch a bit more mons, and I'll hunt for I'll go continue our shiny Amaura. We will be going for a shiny Amaura. This way. My controller disconnected. It is this way. All right. Is there a shiny Goomy? I know there's a shiny Goomy spot. I probably do want to hunt that too. Oh, you're talking about Spritzy. Yeah, I don't have a Spritzy. Saigon isn't in the game? Okay. Have I been here? Oh, this is where they... Okay. This is Kanari's place, right? Yeah, this is Kanari's place. Oh, Onyx. Shit. What's up? Can you ice beam it? Wait, why is Onyx in the ground? That's also true. Why is Onyx on the ground? Well, that's unfortunate. Onyx? Hello? I only really care about... I'm gonna keep going to try to kill you and catch you. Because it... Ow! Thank you. They're little shits that keep hitting me. Yeah, Onyx is really small. That is also really true. I won't catch that. There's no way. I don't have all the screws, so there's no way. Do I even have a mon that can break it? Do I even have a mon that can break this? Nope, it does not work. All right. So my mon's in my box, and I'm too lazy. Oh, there's an extra. Hello. Okay, I don't care about the alpha. I just need to catch them all. Thank you. There you go. Okay, we keep going. We keep moving. We keep moving. We keep moving. Any more mons? Any more mons? And there's nothing else. There's nothing else. Really? Really? Is that all? Heliolus and... What the heck is the last mon? I assume it's a daytime spawn, but what the heck is that? Ooh, goo. Ooh, goo. Ooh, goo. Oh, Lairon. Okay, I got it. I see Gooba. I see Goobadoo. Goobity-doobity-doo. Hello, friend. I catch you because I don't think I caught you once before. Yes, I haven't caught one yet. You use ice beam. If you kill it, it stops to suck. Okay, stops to suck. Nice. Have you managed to? No, we have not catch the deer and the other one yet. We haven't caught them. Okay, daytime spawn, daytime spawn. I assume they're daytime spawns. It makes sense. Healness is the sun, so it makes sense, right? We'll catch them later. We'll catch them later. We still need to catch a lot of mobs to be able to do it. I've been shiny hunting a lot, so we haven't been progressing the story at the... If I wasn't shiny hunting, I'm pretty confident we would beat the game in the first 2 days. The problem is I was shiny hunting, so I delayed it for like a week. Okay, so we're looking for... Well, Aaron can evolve, can it? Am I crazy? Aaron should be able to evolve. $33? Is it 33? 32. 32. All right. Well, we can see if we can catch one. Okay, we have that. They'll follow us, but you know. I still want to just catch it. Well, that works. Is there a Laron here? No, that's an Onyx. No Laron? I'll just evolve you then. If there's no Laron. Is there any Laron? I can evolve the Aeron later if anything. There's no Laron. There's no Geron, alright. There's no Geron. If we don't find it later, we'll just evolve our mons. 14, 15. The centipede. This is Larvitar. That's right. This is the Larvitar line, isn't it? This is the place where I tried to catch Larvitar and they said, fuck you. The Venipede. What was it? Venipede and its evolution. Alright. That is right. The Venipede whole line. Whirlipede and Venipede. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. Okay, my controller keeps disconnecting. My controller literally keeps disconnecting. Hello? Oh, I know why it keeps disconnecting. I know why it keeps disconnecting. Alright. Give me a moment. I have a feeling why. Let me reconnect it just to get everything to work. Alright. Beautiful. Alright. Now it should be fully connected. Sometimes if I don't do that, it glitches out. Alright. We go on the roof and do it this way, right? If I remember correctly. It's like a spawn on the roof or something. Yeah, so freaking the Larvitar, the roof spawn, which is really weird. It's freaking weird. Alright, we're going to catch them. Go ahead. There you go. Can I catch it? Alright, never mind. We can leave. I don't care then. If we catch you, that's literally all I care about. I only literally care about catching one. Perfect. That is exactly what we wanted. They shouldn't piss me off as badly. The Onyx from the... Oh, dude. Yeah, no. The Onyx from the anime is humongous. It is absolutely humongous. And the mon in this game is like a freaking pebble compared to it, right? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. That does make sense. All right. We need to evolve this. And I don't know how to evolve Helio. How do you evolve it? Sunstone. Okay, Sunstone. Sunstone. We'll try to find it later. I just evolved this one because it's easier. Okay, beautiful. And we cut everything here. 16. Phalanx, Starmie. I don't know what that is. Metacham and Florges. I don't know what the fourth mon is. It looks like it's gonna hug me. It looks weird. It does look weird. Okay. Okay, hello, Phalanx. I want to catch you. Yes, sir. Okay. We beat the shit out of it. Uh-huh. There you go. We catch it. And it's not caught. We go to the next. This is the great part. We go to the next one over and over again. Until we can catch one. Until we can catch one. That's what we're going for. What's up, Hyper? There you go. All right. There's the Phalanx. The Metachamp should be on this side, right? Yeah, I see the Metachamp. What's on me? What's on me? That's Froakie, right? Frokie's on that pillar too, if I remember correctly. I messed up. Yep. I messed up. Froakie should be on that pillar. It runs away if we get too close, if I remember correctly. I'm doing well. I am doing well. There's the Ampharos. Fair enough. You can get shiny Ampharos here. Liquidation. Don't think I need that, but sure. Oh no, that's literally just shiny freaking that's straight up just shiny Beldum. Shiny Beldum sometimes doesn't want to spawn. Yeah, I don't know where shiny Starmie. Maybe the nighttime. Let me check at nighttime, see if it spawns. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, that's unfortunate. You know what? We'll just kill you. It's a pain in the ass, so we'll just kill you. We'll straight up just kill you to make your life easier for us. There it is. Yeah, we'll just make our life easier. Alright, we'll Starmie, that, and Florius. Maybe we fly back here, they'll spawn. Because it resets the spawn. But if anything, you just evolve Star you, right? If anything, you just evolve Star you. And if I can't find one, I'll just hunt in the middle and I'll probably get it that way too. That's also something I can do. Nothing? Is that a nighttime spawn? Oh, that's Florius. There it is. Alright, cool. Found Florius. Not really sure where the Starmie is. What is the fourth mon? What is the fourth mon? I don't know what the fourth mon is. Like, I see Starmie. What the heck is that fourth mon? Barbarnacle? Did I not catch one? Oh, I don't think I caught one. I think it spawns over here too, right? So I don't think it'll spawn because we already caught them on. Yeah, we already caught them on. All right, never mind. Fine. We'll get the items here. And then we'll move next. All right. 17. Skarmory and Pyro, I assume, right? I think this was the Pyro spawn. It's at night? Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. We'll go back to it at night. We'll go back. This is the Pyro, right? This is where I got freaking butt fucked by 1,000 lions. No, that's this. That is this. Okay, you come with me. Yeah, this is where I got butt fucked by 1,000 lions. This is where I got fucked by 1,000 lions. Yes, I remember it clearly now. I remember it clearly. Fuck. We're getting fucked by 100 lions. Alright, where's the Skarmory? We didn't get the Skarmory up here last time, which was, ooh, Klefki. Where it got Klefki? Is Skarmory a nighttime spawn? Okay, that's impatient. I'm getting butt fucked. I got butt fucked. I thought Skarmory last time. We couldn't catch it. That was the unfortunate part. We couldn't catch the Skarmory last time. We do need to increase the thing. All right, let's turn the night. Let's make it nighttime and let's hope. Let's make it nighttime and hope. We're gonna slowly but surely get a good amount on. That is what we're gonna do. Beautiful. Kawa, do the main thing. You mean this? Try your hand at the infinite royale. I know I can do it. There's no point to do it right now. You have to do it sooner or later, I understand. I don't want to do it now. Let's see if they spawn. If not, Zygarde is good. Do I really care about Zygarde? Like, I'll be completely honest. I wouldn't. I'll get Zygarde. I'll never use Zygarde though. Unless it's a shiny Zygarde, I could literally care less. There's Barbarnico. There it is. I saw the Froakie. You don't really care about it. Okay, just suck you dry. Just give it to Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah, if it's not shiny, oh, we used the wrong ball. Okay, yep. We ran out of Ultra Balls. That is fair. Okay. Yep, okay. Alright. Oh, sick. Okay, Skarmory and Pyroar. Yeah, we need the Zygarde boss to be able to also unlock the other late game stuff, but do I prioritize shiny hunting? Yes, I do. There's a reason why I haven't done it, because meh. It's like really meh to me. Okay, beautiful. More Pokeballs. I do this because it helps me shiny hunt. Doing that is like meh. I'm like, yeah, we get the story. We'll do it sometime later. We get it sometime later. It's not like I'm not gonna get it, right? It's not like I'm not gonna get it, but I'll get it like sometime in the future. The future is just not currently right now. Oh, we caught one. Well, shit. Take it. Take it. I like that a lot, actually. That saves a lot of time. That saves so much time. What? Okay, you know, us not getting Skarmory last time was a little bit unfortunate. Oh, God. Yeah, let me leave. Yeah, me not getting Skarmory last time was a little bit unfortunate. 18 were finished. 19 were not finished. Kangaskhan, Drampa, and Cleffa. Cobble, what's the shiny method? Well, the easiest one is the... Well, what are we looking for? Are we looking for the teleporting method? The bench method? We can technically do the overload method now because we unlocked Zone 20. So we can overload alphas, which I'll be doing sometime next week. We'll definitely be overloading it so we get a bunch of freaking alpha shinies. Or at least some, right? The overload method. In Zone 20, you can overload spawns. So if you've seen the videos where people have like 6, 7, 8 alphas in the middle, they're overloading the alphas. Except for the regular 2 is like 6. I think 6 is the cap, but there might be more. Wow. I'll be doing it sometime next week. But you can overload the middle with a bunch. I think in the middle, the limit is 6, but I need to reconfirm that for myself. Can we catch it? God damn it. The good thing is we can kill as many... We're gonna leave the children, like, you know, lost. That's fun. Not my fault they're lost. Okay. What you're doing is technically you're glitching the game. You technically are glitching the game. But no one cares. What? Oh, okay. Hello, Clefairy. I joined the dancing too. Me joined the dancing too. I'm your friend too. Cool. What you do if you bring the mon in the middle out, I can actually do it this stream, right? Technically, I can do it this stream if I wanted to. I can probably do it at the end of this stream because I still want to hunt the shiny Aurora. Still want to hunt the shiny Aurora. All right. Okay, give me a minute. Yeah, the Drampa is a morning spawn, I think. Yeah, so what you do is you bring the Middlemon as far away from the middle as possible. Then you go out the gate, save, reset your game, and it pushes their spawn all the way near. You do it for them to near the end of the gate, right? And you keep doing it till you spawn as many as you can. I'm pretty sure that you keep doing it for it to be 6, but you might be able to go over. I might be wrong though. You pretty much keep saving, resetting, pushing their... Like, because the game loads the spawn, once you load into the game, if you save, reload the game, it reloads the alpha spawn where they spawn. And if you can do it properly and get them to kill you, it resets all their spawns. You can load up to like 6, 7, 8, however many spawns is a max. And there's just an army of freaking mons there. It's interesting. It's really interesting. I'm pretty confident the limit is 6, but there might be more. Is Drampa there? Wait, is this the only way in? Is the Drampa not there? Oh. He's not there? Oh, okay. Okay, there's only one Drampa, so I don't want to fuck this up. Do not want to fuck this up. There's only one old dragon. I kind of want to catch it. And this is the only place that freaking... Well, it can spawn in the middle, but it's still really annoying if you... Okay, we got it. Nice. We'll take it. All right. Beautiful. 19. 20. There's so many. We can get the regular ones, but yeah, there's so many. Dimitri's, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I'll probably do the overload method at the end of the stream. After we see if we can catch shiny, get a shiny, what's it called? The Amaura. I was gonna say Aurora, but that's their evolution. And that's a League of Legends character. We get it? Cool. Malamar 1. That is what I am looking for. I messed that up. Yeah. Just suck his wiener. Oh, you do no damage. You do no damage. Alright. Just zap him in the butthole. Ah, there it is. That's a little bit better. There you go. There you go. All right. Perfect. Okay, we need you because you're a new Mon too. Any Mon here? Right. Olu. Yeah, we're just going through every Mon we need to catch. Saturn Punch. Come on, catch you. Beautiful, Lucario. Okay, now we use Earth Power on him because we need to catch Aggron. We don't have the middle evolution, but we can get it later, right? We can get the middle evolution later. Oh, well. Well, you kill you too. Hopefully we get you. Hey! Hey, can we get you? Chandelure is the mon I do. Not wrong. I do need a Chandelure, so if I can catch you, that would be dope. That would be dope. Okay, never mind. I'm like looking at it and I'm like, can I use delay time? I think it's gonna hurt. Oh my god, it's gonna kill me. It's going to kill me. Yeah, it might fuck me. We're fighting. This is a fight. Yep. We won. I don't know what just happened. Oh, wow. What happened? Oh, you got cursed. Yeah, there is a lot of mons that can spawn here. That is correct. That is correct. Kawa, go to your room. In the hotel? Where the heck is the hotel? There it is. Go to your room and you get special Lucario. My room. Go to your room. No supper. No food. I need my food. I like dumplings. No dumplings for myself. Okay. I want my dumplings. All right. Where are we going? Where is this? All right. Go to your room. Huh? There's a Pokemon containing a Lucario on the table. Do you want to take it? Huh? Huh? There's a letter from AZ near the ball. To Kawa, I leave you my Lucario as a symbol of my gratitude and respect. This Lucario was given to me by a certain trainer who hoped it might keep me safe. If you should ever meet her, please tell her that I kept it with me until the end. I must tell you that I have found you to be a Pokemon trainer of the highest caliber. In all my 3,000 years wandering this world, never did I imagine I encounter a human who could achieve Mega Evolution with Zygarde. I find so many memories fit through my mind now, here at the end of things. I remember my mother giving me my Floette, grasping her rare black flower. I remember the flames of war taking everything from me. I remember the amazement, the joy of witnessing Mega Evolution for the first time. I remember my encounter with the legendary Pokemon of Kalos. I remember when the day fell dark over Galar. All that falls into past disappears. These memories will fade, as will I. Your story is only just beginning, dear Kawa. I pray you live a life free of regret. I am truly glad to know you. Thank you. Lucario. X and Y Lucario person? That punching chick? The punching chick? Oh, Karina. It is Karina. It is Karina. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. It's the punching chick that you get your Mega Stone in the original X and Y, right? And the Lucario from. Fair enough. Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. All right, we got a good amount of mons. Not all of them, but you know what? I think we're good, right? I think we can go to the research center. We'll be shiny hunting while watching YouTube videos. That's pretty much it. It was worth it. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, we need to get every single screw. The screws will help us, but then I don't know where they are, and I'm too lazy to look for it right now. So we'll look for it another day. We'll look for it another day. We're gonna have to go through the buildings to the weirdest spots all high up and just to look for them. That is what we need to do. I do need to put my mons in the box too. Uh-huh. Okay. What? Okay, there you go. There you go. Where is this? Wait. Okay, you three should not be there. Uh-huh. You should be here. You move it over here. Okay, you go all here, then we meet right here. Beautiful. And then I save once in front of him. And then we begin the thing. All right. Give me a sec. We're just finding. Hopefully we get a shiny. Well, while we do that, we watch some YouTube videos, right? Ah, yes. Beautiful. We got those shinies. We're still looking for a shiny Chikorita. That's the thing we're still looking for. All right, give me a moment. Let me view where we're gonna watch. Let me open it. We open this. A few things. Let me open a few things. I'll swap over. Is there anything in the background that could leak? What? Nope, nothing can leak. Okay, perfect. Yeah, this is literally what we're gonna do. We're gonna have the game in the background. We will be able to hear the noise, so I can see if it actually is finished or not. So we'll hear this noise in the background. If I want to, I'll lower it a bit so we can hear the game. If this noise from the game is way too loud, I'll lower it. But aside from that, we will have this on the background. I'll be watching like a YouTube video. We'll be watching a YouTube video. And then once it's done, we'll keep checking. If we see a shiny, we'll continue hunt for other shinies. If not, we're going to be here for a long time. That's pretty much how it is, right? That's pretty much how it is. Ah, yeah, this is... I don't know. We're going to be watching some Yu-Gi-Oh videos because I want to watch some Yu-Gi-Oh videos. Afterwards, I don't really know what we're going to be watching. I just really hope we find a shiny faster. Because, yeah, it's rough. It is rough. I don't know how people find so many shinies. I'll be completely honest. How do people find so many shinies? When someone's like, yeah, I got my shiny dinosaur in like an hour, I'm like, yeah, nice. I find a shiny dinosaur in like 50 years. So that's great. We love that. We absolutely freaking love that, huh? Okay, right here, open this, there you go, display capture 3, perfect. All right, what if Kaiba dueled Merrick in the Battle City Finals? That is what we're gonna watch. Kaiba would probably still win, let's be honest here. It'll be plot armor, let's be honest, it will be plot armor, he'll definitely win. But that means he would have Raw, and you know, Konami, right? That's Yu-Gi-Oh! Konami doesn't want that. Konami wants Yugi to win. They don't want Kaiba to win.
The dueled Marek in the Battle City Finals. How would the duel have played out? And who would have won? In the original timeline, the semi-finals are decided as Yugi versus Kaiba, Joey versus Marek.
Okay. We have to agree in this situation, Joey won, right? Merrick was playing with his food. We agree that Merrick wasn't going 100%. Merrick plays with his food, but that is how Merrick plays, right? The way Merrick duels is Merrick literally plays with his food. So I'm not surprised, but Joey technically was supposed to win. The only reason he lost was because of plot armor. He straight up lost because of plot armor. Oh shit, wait. I thought I transitioned. That was my bad. I forgot to transition it. That was my fault. That was my bad. I forgot to transition it. Yeah. Oh, what's up, Shin? What's up? Yeah, I forgot to transition it. That was my bad. All right, yeah. But we have to agree okay. Yeah.
What if Kaiba dueled Marek in the Battle City Finals? How would the duel have played out?
We know how.
And who would have won?
Yep.
In the original timeline, the semi-finals are decided as Yugi versus Kaiba, Joey versus Marek.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Joey shut up one. Ow, goddamn. What's up, Shin? What's up? Yeah, we all know Joey would have won. He just lost because of armor. The biggest bullshit of plot armor ever. Oh, that That was a rip in peace, right? That was a rest in peace. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Jesus Christ.
Marek beats Joey, Yugi beats Kaiba. The finals are Yugi versus Marek. Yugi wins. This result is, of course, the canonical path because this is the direction that the story chose to go in. On top of that, though, it is also the result that the majority of the players wanted. Kaiba wanted to duel Yugi first because he knew that he would need Slifer and Obelisk's combined power to take on Marek's Winged Dragon of Ra.
Game?
So he needed...
Give me a sec. Game? Hello? Hello? Game? My Nintendo Switch crashed. My Nintendo... No, it didn't crash. The capture card crashed again. Why? Why? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Okay, there you go. Give me a sec. All right, we can continue it. We can continue it. We can continue it. There you go. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right.
to duel and beat Yugi first to take his Egyptian god card. This happens, except for the bit where he beats Yugi. Joey wanted to duel Marek because he wanted to save and revenge Mai as soon as possible. He also promised Yugi he would meet him in the finals. This result does happen and Joey was about to beat Marek, but then he collapsed and then technically died for a little while, so he was unable to declare his attack and win. Now, in terms of Yugi and Marek's desires, Yugi was kind of all over the place. He didn't mind dueling against Kaiba because they are fated, destined rivals and all this. He wanted to duel against Joey because Joey and him have promised to meet in the Battle City finals and duel each other. But the main person he wanted to duel against was Marek, because he didn't want Joey going against Marek in case he lost, which unfortunately did happen. And really, he didn't want Kaiba going against Marek as well in case he lost. And on top of that, I don't think he states it, but then Marek would take Obelisk and then he'd have to face Obelisk and Ra in the final duel, which would have been a huge disadvantage and probably would have lost. So then, that begs the question, what if we mix things up? Well, we have three hypothetical scenarios. The pairings are changed instead to Yugi versus Joey and Kaiba versus Marek. Could Kaiba beat Marek in the semi-finals at Battle City without Slifer the Sky Dragon? Scenario 2, Kaiba versus Yugi and Marek versus Joey. Kaiba beats Yugi, takes Slifer the Sky Dragon, beats Marek in the finals. Could Kaiba beat Marek with Slifer and Obelisk together? The third and most wacky hypothetical scenario, Kaiba versus Joey and Yugi versus Marek in the semi-finals. In this scenario, it is confirmed that if Kaiba dueled against Joey, Kaiba would have come out on top because
yeah, I think it's obvious. We saw the match afterwards, the loser finals. Yeah, it didn't work. We already saw that freaking Marek got absolutely destroyed. Oh my god, the game keeps crashing. That is so dumb. I don't know why the game keeps crashing. This is just really dumb as shit. This is actually dumb as shit. Yeah. But yeah, we literally saw that freaking we straight up just saw it, right? We straight up saw freaking Marek absolutely annihilate freaking Joey multiple times. Wasn't even a question. Wasn't even close.
Was able to beat Joey without an Egyptian god card, so with one, he should still beat him. So I think that is confirmed. However, to get our final pairing in the other duel in the semi-finals, Yugi versus Marek, Marek in this scenario beats Yugi. He takes Yugi's Slifer the Sky Dragon. I guess technically he would kill the Pharaoh, so he would move on to the finals. Seto Kaiba versus Marek Ishtar. Marek has Slifer the Sky Dragon and the Winged Dragon of Ra. All the chips are in Marek's favor. Could Kaiba win this duel? So, all right, let's go through them. Starting with the first one, Kaiba versus Marek in the semi-finals. So in this scenario, Kaiba is dueling against Marek first.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. God freaking damn it, game. Why are you going on the fritz now? Wait, is it done? I think it's done. It is done. All right, well, wait a minute. We do a slow check. We do a slight check. All right, we do a slight check. All right. Anything? Nope, nothing on our team. Nothing in the box. God freaking yeah, this is the same thing as yesterday. This is the same thing yesterday. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? All right. All right, we transition back. We transition back. That's how this works. Beautiful. All right.
Installing Joey in the other
My favorite god card is what's it called? It is the very beautiful freaking. I would say it's the very beautiful. Would it be Slicer? I do like Obelisk. I think I like Obelisk the most, right?
Kit. So how would this play out? Well, first things first, Kaiba is at a serious disadvantage because he only has Obelisk the Tormentor. He did state himself that he needs all the help he can get to defeat the Winged Dragon of Ra, and he pretty much knew that he would need Slifer the Sky Dragon in order to do that. This is proved to be true because when Yugi duels against Marek, it requires both Obelisk and Slifer to overpower the Winged Dragon of Ra a bunch of times. And when the Winged Dragon of Ra would overpower, say, Obelisk, at least he had Slifer to direct an attack and tank some of the damage and things like that. Without that option, it is a huge disadvantage right out the gate for Kaiba going against him straight away. However, scale-wise, it's an interesting matchup. So think of it this way. Yugi beats Kaiba. Yugi's better than Kaiba. Yugi beats Marek. Technically, Yugi is better than Marek. Kaiba beats Joey. Kaiba is better than Joey. Joey beat Marek, but did pass out before he could, like, declare an attack, but was about to beat him. So Joey, technically, is better than Marek. Now, I know what you're going to say. Marek might have been toying with Joey a little bit too much because he was kind of obsessed with just killing Joey rather than just, like, winning the duel kind of thing. If Marek would have taken things seriously...
Well, to be fair, he was also messing with Yugi, too. He was also messing with Yugi, so that's the same thing. Ra's the best card, don't get me wrong. But Obelisk is just really fun to use. So Ra is the best card because you don't need 3 sacrifices, that's why.
Would the outcome have been different? Well, unfortunately, we don't really know. But Marek toys with everyone. He's always trying to shadow game shenanigans people out of victories. So, you know, that's kind of one of the things. And if it's not a shadow game shenanigan, the way he tends to win as well is people just seem to want to steal the Winged Dragon of Ra, mess up with it because they don't know the ancient Egyptian chants, and that tends to make them fumble the bag.
Yeah, there's only 2. Like, the only other... Like, Marek used the, used Ra the best, right? Marek was the best user of the Winged Dragon of Ra. When Yugi, aka Yami, uses it, when the Pharaoh uses it, it's good, but it's not amazing like how Marek uses it, right? It's just like how Marek technically used Slifer the best too, because he built a deck around it. Kaiba technically used Obelisk the best in a sense, but not really. Like, he did use it the best out of everyone too. Joey didn't lose. Kaiba disqualified Joey because he was salty. Yeah, he disqualified Joey and kicked his ass. Yeah. Joey definitely didn't lose, but he got his ass kicked, right? He got his ass kicked.
But, like, when you consider the scaling, if Kaiba beat Joey and Joey would have beat...
Remember, Joey lost the 3rd place loser match, too. He also lost that match, if you have to remember that.
Then, technically... Kaiba should beat Marek, and Kaiba beat Joey without an Egyptian god card as well, so Kaiba with Obelisk is stronger, so Kaiba should have defeated Joey more steadily, really, if he had Obelisk. So by that same logic, yeah, I guess he could have beat Marek with Obelisk.
Yeah.
Does make sense. Now, of course, I know duels aren't as, like, simple as that. It's not just a matter of who has the higher number. There's a lot of different matchup things that need to be considered, but that is something that swings into Kaiba's favor for letting him win this duel. The next important thing to take into consideration is the
Imagine being stuck underground for a card. Yeah, a lot of people died for the god cards too, right? Yeah. Not just god cards, cards in general. There's so many cards that you like, if you think about it, a lot of people died for in the Yu-Gi-Oh world. Because a bunch of people did die for the god card to be created and to be gotten, right? A good amount of people died. And a lot more people died while testing the guard cards. A bunch of people died while testing other cards too. Like, I wouldn't be surprised.
Weapons that both duelists have to counter each other. In terms of weapons, what does Kaiba have to battle Marek with? Well, right off the bat, he has Obelisk the Tormentor. It has a base stat of 4,000 attack points, which for Marek to deal with is quite difficult. Don't get me wrong, Marek has a really high potential of attack points with his Winged Dragon of Ra. Like, if he can pump all of his life points into that monster, that's a huge monster he can make. But he needs to have his monster all the time at its most powerful, because Kaiba has so many high attack point monsters in his deck. 3,000 attack Blue Eyes White Dragons, 4,000 attack Obelisk the Tormentor, a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon with 4,500 attack. Marek tends to sit with his Ra, like, more or less around 3,000 attack points. Don't get me wrong, if he summoned it properly, treated 3 monsters, all their attack points added to Ra, and then dumped all of his life.
There's a reason why Jay didn't deal with a monkey named Wheeler. That monkey was way too smart. Let's be honest here, that monkey was way too smart. That monkey was Wheeler, but that monkey was way too smart. Let's be honest here. That monkey was really smart. That was a smart monkey.
Absolutely massive Winged Dragon of Ra. But he tends to not do that. He tends to cheese out Ra with Monster Reborn. And I feel like against like Yugi and Joey, that kind of works because they don't utilize powerful attack point monsters very often. But with Kaiba, that's kind of his thing. So
yeah, Kaiba has the money, enough money to buy those cards. The problem is everyone else, the cards are, I assume the rare cards are so expensive that it's really, really hard, right?
I think that could be problematic for Marek, to be fair. And let's also consider Obelisk's special ability. It has the effect that if Kaiba tributes 2 monsters while Obelisk is on the field, it will then destroy all monsters the opponent controls, albeit probably couldn't destroy the Winged Dragon of Ra since it's a higher hierarchy level as it. However, by doing this, he can deal 4,000 direct damage to the opponent. The fact that Kaiba needs to get out 5 monsters, it's not unheard of, but it is hard to do. But if he can do that, Marek barely, well, sometimes he has more than 4,000 life points, but a lot of the times he's sitting at like...
Well, the problem is the card game, like the card game isn't that serious, right? But then because of the way they make Yu-Gi-Oh, the way Yu-Gi-Oh makes this card game, it makes it seem, well, it is super serious, right? Because what was it? If the Pharaoh lost during the, not the real arc, but the side arc, right? With the 3 legendary dragons, with the legendary dragon arc, technically, even though that is canon and that is not canon, shit in the past does affect the future, right? Because of what happened at the end of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of what happened end of Yu-Gi-Oh! If Zork the Dark One won, the future world would have been destroyed. So the card game is the most important thing ever. Like, it's not important until it is important.
1 life point. I mean, that could deal with Marek as a final blow, so, I mean, you can see it happen. Same thing again, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon is another weapon that Kaiba has. A 4,500 attack point monster that Marek will need to outpower to get over.
Well, Marek doesn't need outpower shit. He can just use the super form for Ra and just one-shot everything on the field and make Kaiba instant lose. Am I crazy?
However, to be fair, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon doesn't have any protections like the Egyptian God cards do. So it probably would struggle against Marek. Marek could get rid of it with his Phoenix Mode's ability to destroy part of the field. Yeah. Marek also plays a card called Defusion, which lets him diffuse monsters. Marek tends to use it on himself with the Winged Dragon of Ra. When he fuses with the Winged Dragon of Ra with his life points, he can split himself up to get his life points back. So that's something he can do. or if Kaiba goes to attack.
Yeah. To be fair, when Yu-Gi-Oh was going on, if anyone actually used a meta deck, they would have all lost, right? Everyone would have lost. But out of everyone in Yu-Gi-Oh, Kaiba technically is the most strategic, right? If anyone would have a meta deck, it would be Kaiba. Because Kaiba uses not only his brain, but he has technology to optimize everything. Oh, okay. We have more catches. But Kaiba literally can get everything, which is actually wild to think about, right? Okay, is that a fly or is that a mosquito? God damn it. All right, is that a fly or is that a mosquito? That's the real question. Give me a minute. I'm not sure if I saw a fly in my room or I saw a mosquito in my room. And if it's a mosquito, fuck me. Please tell me that's not a mosquito. I'd rather that be a fly. If that's a mosquito, god damn it. How did that get in my room? There's no openings in my room. There's literally no opening. I really hope in the corner of my eye that was not a mosquito. All right, nothing on my team. Let's see, anything on the box. Nothing again. Nice. Ah, lovely. All right, we run it back. Ah, god damn it. This is just gonna be a YouTube simulator until we're able to get something cool. That's literally it. What's up, Paradigm? What's up? How are you doing? All right, where is this? Something else. This is actually something else. All right.
Can destroy Winged Dragon of Ra with Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. He could defuse it back into its free Blue Eyes White Dragon forms. So that is something he can do, but we'll talk about that a little bit later. There's something interesting with that. Crush Card Virus is a very powerful weapon that Kaiba has. It would eliminate all of the powerful monsters in Marik's deck, but I guess the Winged Dragon of Ra wouldn't be eliminated since it has unknown attack points before it's summoned or anything. So that wouldn't really do too much, to be fair. But obviously, Crush Card Virus is a decent card, and I guess it could get rid of cards like Lava Golem, which could be a problem for Kaiba in the duel. So that's something that could happen right there. Another big weapon for Kaiba was actually the card that he gave to Yugi to help him beat Marik. Fiend's Sanctuary. The reason
Fiend's Sanctuary did cook. I will lie, Fiend's Sanctuary cooked.
that Kaiba gave Fiend's Sanctuary to Yugi is because
Joey can technically grave rob and use Crush Card on Kaiba. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, he can.
It's a perfect counter to the Winged Dragon of Ra's OTK play, where Marik gets it out, gives it all of his attack points, and it attacks directly for game. So what this card does is it summons itself to the field, this little fiend token thing. It will then tank the attack and deal the damage back to the opponent, basically turning their OTK back on themselves.
Yeah.
Now, in the context of the episode, when Yugi does this against Marik, Marik is forced to use Defusion to stop his attack. And he saved.
Wasn't that Defusion something he got from the Pharaoh using change of exchange, like hand exchange or something like that, to get his to get Obelisk back, or with a Slicer? He got Obelisk back into his hand from Marik stealing it, and then Marik took the Defusion from the Pharaoh, right? I think that's what happened.
From getting basically to OTK'd by himself. But if we, I guess, could force Marik to use Defusion prior to this, get out Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, attempt to attack, Marik has to defuse it because it's too powerful, and then we go for the Fiend Sanctuary play, he doesn't have a Defusion anymore, so that could be a potential way to win with Fiend Sanctuary. And I mean, like,
he's not wrong.
That could be Kaiba's like final trump card. Obviously, when you structure the episode, if you're doing it like the anime, you need to work up to something. Like Obelisk tried to win the duel but couldn't defeat the Winged Dragon of Ra, and then Kaiba resorts to this interesting strategy to go for it, and this is his like final play to do. Or I can see this actually failing, and then he has to rely on something else to go for it in the end. Another card that Kaiba has is something that you used against Yugi. Kaiba's original plan when he dueled against Yugi was to steal Slifer the Sky Dragon and then use it against Yugi. Now, Lullaby of Obedience is an interesting card because what Kaiba would do with it is he gets to declare a level 8 or higher monster's name, and if it's in the opponent's deck, he has to add that card to his hand. That's insane.
Wait, there's a card like that? Oh, that card is just, that's a level 8 card. You can declare it. Wow, okay.
He'd just say, the Winged Dragon of Ra, take the Winged Dragon of Ra from Marik's deck, and then put it in his own hand. Now, the problem with this play is everybody else does this. Bakura did it against Marik. Mai did it against Marik. And these things did not work out. But
the difference between them is they couldn't read the text on the Winged Dragon of Ra. Kaiba's the only one that could decipher it, right? Technically the Pharaoh, but that was the Pharaoh after he understood everything. Kaiba's the only one that could somehow read it. So it technically Kaiba's the only one that could use Ra before the Pharaoh. Before the Pharaoh understood everything.
I like to think that Kaiba's would work because he does know the majority of the effects of the Winged Dragon of Ra. He's watched all these duels play out. He's also, I think, analyzed the ancient
the supercomputer
hieroglyphics that are on the card. So if anyone was going to pull this play off, I think Kaiba is the one. Then again, third time's the charm. This could be the third time that this could just absolutely mess up. And Kaiba does have ancient Egyptian heritage, so Ra technically would obey him and everything. So
that is true. The reason why everyone else couldn't use Ra was because they didn't have the connection with ancient Egypt, right? The only person that has connection that's not Marik also is the Pharaoh and Kaiba.
Potentially. I think a big one as well for Kaiba's weapons is he has a card called Virus Cannon, which is nuts, by the way. When you activate it, you send all spell cards in your opponent's hand and in their deck to the grave.
Yeah.
Whoa. First of all, that's like
this card alone. Yeah, there's a reason why this card is very different than in regular Yu-Gi-Oh! In the real Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. Or maybe it's a little bit different, but it's still banned. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, that card, if it was actually real, would actually cook.
Third of the deck
it'll be
gone
too broken
for any duelist that has to go against this. But like the bigger thing of this is Marik really relies on his Monster Reborn strategy to bring back his Winged Dragon of Ra to cheese it out. So losing Monster Reborn and losing, say, Defusion, which is a counter to the Fiend Sanctuary play, this could be a really big deal. This could really hurt Marik. And I just think it's so nuts to have a card like that. It's just ridiculously strong.
Yeah, Kaiba technically has insane cards. His cards are holy shit, so good. If they're like the only reason Yugi wins is because of plot armor. There's no other reason, right? There's no way that Yugi wins both times. It's literally plot armor.
On the same note as well, I know everybody has it, but Kaiba also has a Monster Reborn, so potentially he could steal the Winged Dragon of Ra from the opponent's graveyard, because I feel like this is the strategy that Kaiba would go for. His plan is to try and take Ra at some point, use its power for his own to take on Marik and defeat him in his perfect victory kind of thing, which is always the thing that always lets Kaiba down, but that is something that he could have done. On top of this, obviously, Marik always has really low life points for the majority of the duel. He has ways of getting life points back, but Kaiba plays a card called Ring of Destruction. Damaging cards, effect damage cards, are quite rare in Battle City, but Kaiba does have one, which is Ring of Destruction. If he manages to destroy one of Marik's other monsters, like, I don't know, like a Holding Chains or just any other monster that he has, since most of the time Marik only has 1 life point, he could deal that final bit of damage with a Ring of Destruction play.
That is true. Marik plays on the edge, and it's a very scary edge sometimes that he plays on. It's actually wild.
Hypothetic, that's a thing, and with Magical Trick Mirror as well, this is a card that lets him, when an opponent declares an attack, he can use a spell card in the opponent's graveyard. So, like, I could see a counterplay. Marik has, let's just say, a 6,000 attack points, Winged Dragon of Ra that he's fused himself with. He's only got 1 life point. He's attacking into Obelisk Tormentor or Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. As the attack is coming in, Kaiba activates his Magical Trick Mirror, activates the effect of Defusion in Marik's graveyard, defuses the Winged Dragon of Ra with Marik, obviously Marek would gain like 6,000 life points because he's splitting the life points back into himself. But a potentially zero attack Dragon of Ra would crash into Obelisk the Tormentor or Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, dealing 4,500, 4,000 damage to Marek. That's a huge chunk of change. That sounds like an amazing comeback potential with this card. Now, I think the most important out of duel thing to consider is
I'm muting it.
First of all, Kaiba doesn't take part in many shadow duels
once we get the shiny.
The only one he really takes part in is, I think, the duel against Pegasus, I think was one. And in the first episode against Yugi, where he gets mind crushed. And then he only ever duels in like life or death games and never really like the shadow games make it really hard to duel and things like that. So we never really see what Kaiba's like in the same situation as, say, like what Joey was. Could he hack it?
Well, aside from battling Pegasus, Kaiba, yeah, he only battled shadow games later on. He didn't battle it. Yeah, that's true. He didn't really battle a lot of shadow games. That is true.
Could he not hack it? Well, Kaiba's a very determined person. In fact, I think he's very similar to Joey in that aspect. Both of them are determined.
He's very similar to Joey. The only difference is he has money. Like, the difference between Kaiba and Joey is that Kaiba has money. Yeah, that's literally the main difference.
Unlikely to stay down without trying to get back up. They need these victories. I would say Joey has more resilience than Kaiba, though. I feel like Joey would get back up more from defeat than Kaiba would. I feel like defeat to Kaiba or being completely overwhelmed would get to Kaiba than it more would with Joey. Because Joey is the underdog. That is kind of his potential persona. If Kaiba's absolute dominance with power fails, I can see that, like, oh no, if
Kaiba mental is easily more broken than Joey. That's what he's saying, right?
My power isn't working. What else do I have, kind of thing. So, I don't know. You can make an argument with that. But in Kaiba's defense as well, Marek wields the Millennium Rod. The Millennium Rod has been shown to help Kaiba.
The Millennium Rod is technically Kaiba's item. So at some point, when did the Millennium Rod choose Kaiba?
In a prior duel. During Kaiba's duel against Shizu, the Millennium Rod disobeyed Marek and gave Kaiba a vision of the past, helped him.
I assume it would, right? Like giving a vision of the past, but the problem, it would help Marek, it would help Kaiba. At some point, Marek can't do anything because the Millennium Rod will listen to him. Will listen to Kaiba, right? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Great. Yeah, because the Millennium Rod likes freaking Kaiba. It doesn't like Marek. Yeah, his ancient ancestor owned it. So, like, technically, the Millennium Rod will be like, wait, I don't want this Marek guy. Give me my king back. That's pretty much what they're saying.
To defy destiny and defeat Shizu. Who's saying that wouldn't happen again? Who's saying that the Millennium Rod really misses Seto Kaiba's previous life, who was the original wielder of the Millennium Rod, wouldn't sort of sabotage Marek, and Marek would actually have to, like, cast aside his Millennium Rod in the middle of the...
Wait, that is true. That would be a wild thing, right? The Millennium Rod would actually just straight up betray Marek, and if Marek has to cast aside, that would be wild if that was the case. That would have been really cool to see, but this is Yugi's story, not Kaiba's. That would have been cool to see. Nowadays, if that happened, we would have got another timeline if Kaiba fought Marek.
Duel. Like, I can't rely on my shadow magic against Kaiba. I'm gonna have to duel, oh my god, fairly? And that's kind of Marek's thing. So that would be a really interesting duel where Marek's kind of panicking because I can't rely on shadow magic to win with this duel. I have to just duel. But then that also means that Marek would have to prioritize dueling and focus on it. And you can see a really much better duelist appear in this aspect. So it could be a double-edged sword in that aspect.
It'll hit a point where I think the same thing where Pegasus, when he can't use his powers, is a shitter duelist. Like, they panic and they become worse, right?
Now, on the other side of the coin, Marek's weapons against Kaiba. The big one, the Winged Dragon of Ra, is the ultimate Egyptian god. It is a level higher than the other. Was
my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh series. The OG. GX was good, but it became shit. 5Ds was good, but it became shit. No, yeah, no. The other anything after 5Ds was absolute shit. The regular Yu-Gi-Oh! I will admit the end wasn't as good, but still, yeah, I prefer the OG. 5Ds was peak. Yeah, 5Ds was peak until the ending. The ending was ass. Like, no, don't get me wrong. 5Ds was amazing. The beginning of 5Ds was great. The problem is, the longer that 5Ds kept going, it got worse. That's the problem I have with 5Ds. It had a worse ending than regular Yu-Gi-Oh!
Ones, so just Obelisk going against it or just Slifer, they're always going to be a huge disadvantage. Technically, they can never really truly beat it. I mean, they can, but it takes a lot of work. So that's why 2 of them are really required to beat it. So with only having 1 Egyptian god, it's a...
The actual ending or the one we got overseas? Wait, which one? For GX was complete. The what? It didn't even end, right? GX technically never ended for US. The real ending for GX, it was still kind of dog. It was still butt cheeks. It was okay, but it was still butt cheeks. It kept going the dark route where it just kept being worse and worse. Like, Jaden's evolution just got worse and worse. Like, Jaden, from a kid that no one liked because of Yubel, to a happy-go-lucky person when Yubel left, back to he had no longer has friends. Like, he went in reverse. Like, for 5Ds, the actual ending. The JP ending, the Japanese ending. The actual ending. What do you mean the overseas ending? Is there a difference? Because it didn't end, right? If I remember correctly, technically 5Ds didn't end in the English version. It had the same problem with GX. If I remember correctly, right? It had the same problem as GX that it didn't end in America, but it ended in JP. Yeah, 5Ds has some really cool characters, I'll agree. But my god, the ending was just like... It was better than GX's ending, but it wasn't that much better.
Big problem. Other weapons that Marek has is obviously the Shadow...
At least 5Ds technically got a much happier ending than GX. I will say that.
Games, whether they work against Kyber or not, would be up for debate.
5Ds had a season cut out. 5Ds didn't even have a good ending, did it? No, like 5Ds ending didn't have not a good ending. It didn't end in English, if I remember correctly. Did it? I don't remember that it did. I thought it literally had to cut, the English version had to cut so they could release whatever was the next Yu-Gi-Oh!
Kyber, if he uses Crush Guard Virus on him, Marek has a couple low-level monsters that have like quite detrimental effects to cards that Kyber would have. So I guess Crush Guard Virus could not hit as many cards as maybe he wants to hit. And as well, with Marek having Defusion, that could be a problem because that hard counters Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, and obviously it can keep himself safe from the Fiend Sanctuary play. So those are options that could happen for Marek. Marek
does change his deck a bit, just like how Kaiba does. So it'll be a very interesting fight to see what deck Marek brings into the Kaiba fight, and vice versa.
Lava Golem, Kaiba having 2 Blue Eyes, White Dragons on the field, both get attributed for Lava Golem, taking 1,000 damage every turn. That could be really bad for Kaiba as well. Kaiba, obviously, as his big beatdown deck, having his cards locked into place by cards like Nightmare Wheel could be a big issue for him, because there's another card like Holding Chains and Holding Legs. I think they affected the player, but I think they do affect monsters. But that could be quite bad for Kaiba, having his ultimate monsters just locked in place as his life points slowly whittle down. And I think just in general, Kaiba's beatdown, overwhelming, I'm going to put big monsters on the field and just attack into Marek. I feel like that is a bad matchup against Marek's sort of slower, more methodical, I'm going to lock down your plays, I'm going to disrupt your board, I'm just going to really punish your monsters kind of thing. So I feel like that could cost Kaiba. Whereas like Yugi's...
Like Joey getting Crush Card is easier because Joey's deck is like very weak. So Joey can play around it. It'll be harder, but he can play around it. Anyone else getting Crush Carded will be in devastation, right? The problem is, I think Joey's deck got worse the more, like, random cards he put in. Because the insect queen, the fisherman card, all those cards are not good for Joey's deck. I think Jinzo is good for his deck, but the other cards aren't that great. Like, I think Joey's deck got worse the more he won.
He's like a jack of all trades, adapts to situation. Kaiba does adapt a little bit. He's more, he makes a strategy beforehand, implements that strategy, and then most of the time that strategy fails, and then he sort of crumbles underneath it. So we need to see a really stepped up his game, Kaiba, to work against Marek's devious traps. Now, in the same breath, there is something else I might mention. Now, I'm not sure if it's 100% true. I'd have to check to see if this is true. But when Yugi dueled against Marek, not only was his objective to defeat Marek and get rid of evil Marek, but he also wanted to save good Marek.
True. Kaiba would have fucked over good Marek. Yugi actually technically saved good Marek. But Kaiba let good Marek, would literally let both Mareks die. He would not care because he only cares about Raw.
And free him. So the duel is played so that not only does Yugi win, but it gives an opportunity for good Marek to take over, and then Marek, obviously good Marek, surrenders, getting rid of his evil half, and then Yugi just wins by default. But Kaiba, I can't imagine doing this.
He would not do that. He would not do that.
Win. He don't care about good Marek, and if he did care about good Marek, he probably wouldn't believe it. Magic? I don't think that. Yeah, this could be a disadvantage really in both aspects. Like, it's bad for Marek.
It's bad for Marek,
it's just
and it's bad for the...
There's nothing holding him back. Yugi was also held back by the shadow magic, slowly erasing.
Yeah, like freaking, it would... Kaiba might be the biggest counter to Marek, because Kaiba does not give a rat's ass. So he literally could not care what Marek is doing. That is... They're not wrong. They're not wrong there.
Little Yugi kind of thing. Kaiba wouldn't really have that, especially if he has a resistance to shadow magic. However, you could say it's also a detriment because after Yugi freed good Marek surrendered. Now, I've already done a duel analysis of this duel. Yugi would have won regardless, kind of thing. So, yeah, Kaiba loses out on potentially purifying Marek and just getting a auto win kind of thing. So, I mean, that is something to consider. Now, in terms of Obelisk versus Ra, Ra can deal with Obelisk whenever by just going into his Phoenix mode, paying 1,000 life points, and just blowing up Obelisk the Tormentor. So, like, that is a big issue for Kaiba, and that's something he'd need to deal with or react to. So, with all this in mind, could Seto
Kaiba beat Marek? Yeah, probably, dude. It's freaking Seto Kaiba. It's Seto freaking Kaiba. Hello? It's the GOAT. Of course he could beat Marek. I think the GOAT can beat Marek. Seto has money on his side. You don't lose with money on your side. Like, I would say that he has a better chance than most people give him, right? I would say the only reason Yugi won was plot armor. I think if Kaiba had the same plot armor, I think he would have won. Yeah, freaking, like, Kaiba losing is, like, unprecedented, right? Because think about it. The only time that Kaiba lost was against Yugi, right? He did lose against Pegasus. Technically, he did lose against Pegasus. That is true. How many lost? Who did Kaiba lose to? Kaiba lost against Pegasus. Kaiba lost against Noah, but I don't count that because technically he was supposed to beat Noah. Noah technically cheated. Who else? Who else did he lose against? Who else did he lose against? I don't remember. Who else did he lose against? Aside from Pegasus and Noah. Like, I know he lost to someone else. I don't remember who he lost to. I know Pegasus, Noah, but Noah, I don't count Noah. Noah does not count. He was supposed to win. Noah cheated. Who else did he lose against? He quote unquote lost against the blue hair guy from the same arc. It was a 1v2. He technically lost, but it was a weird loss, you know? Yeah, Noah's fodder filler, so that doesn't count. The not paradox, the freaking the triple dragon guy that 1v2 technically Kaiba lost, but he technically won because Yugi won. It was also not canon. So aside from Pegasus, he didn't lose to anyone else, right? Like, aside from Pegasus, I don't think he lost to anyone else. I'm pretty sure he didn't lose to anyone else. Maybe he did. I don't remember.
So Kaiba, with only one Egyptian god card, beat Yami Barik in the semi-finals.
Yes, understand. Not even close.
Yes, I think he could, but I think statistically, it's 50.
No. So if Yugi was supposed to win 100%, right? 100%, he's gonna lose. But if we're not taking that into account, then I do think Kaiba wins. Kaiba should win. I'll be very surprised if Kaiba loses.
I think it's a very even match, and it could go absolutely either way. Marek hasn't proved himself to be a great duelist. Don't get me wrong, he's beat Bakura.
Marek is a gimmick duelist. Marek wins because he brings fear into the enemy and has gimmicks. I don't think Marek is as good as Kaiba. To be fair, I don't think anyone is actually just as good as Kaiba, right? I don't even think Yugi is as good as Kaiba. Yugi just loses. Like, Kaiba's technically, out of everyone, the best duelist. And it shouldn't even be close. The only reason he loses is because of plot armor. He lost to the main bad guy in the recent movie. Oh, that is true, right? Well, he did. That is right. What? Technically, did he lose or did he get scamassed? Because that fight, I remember, but he got scamassed. He technically didn't lose, right? He got scamassed out of that fight. He technically didn't lose. He got scamassed. No, he technically didn't lose because the guy took him over, so technically he never lost, right? Am I crazy? What? Am I wrong? Wait, wasn't he the one dueling and he got taken over? Wait, which one are we talking about? I'm trying to remember. I'm like, who are we talking about here? Let me remember it. Did he lose?
He's beat Mai. A lot of these wins are due to the opponents, like, fumbling the bag, not knowing what the Winged Dragon of Ra can do, taking it and then fumbling with it, or like shadow magic getting in the win. If
Bakura was at full power and wanted to win, Bakura would have won the shadow games. But Bakura knew it wasn't the right time to strike. Bakura technically should have won. Joey should have won. Mai should have lost. I think Mai definitely should have lost. Mai should have not won. Yeah, most of the time I would say that Marek isn't the best duelist.
Kaiba has a resistance to shadow magic if Kaiba doesn't fumble the bag with the Winged Dragon of Ra when he takes it with Lullaby of Obedience or anything like that. And if he can just go all out, then yeah, there is a strong chance that Kaiba could win this duel. And I've already made the point about the scaling. Kaiba did beat Joey quite easily, not too easily, but easily enough where I think he was confident with winning. That was without Obelisk. And if Joey was going to beat Marek, then I guess Kaiba technically should beat Marek.
I mean, break.
Theoretically. And then with this in mind, in terms of like anime-ness, this thematically works. Kaiba beats Marek and gets into the finals. Kaiba now has the Winged Dragon of Ra and Obelisk the Tormentor. Marek is just dead, unfortunately.
We're Gucci.
Joey and Yugi's duel. Yugi beats Joey. I think that's the only way, unfortunately, that it works. But I think that Joey does win the Red Eyes Black Dragon off of Yugi in this duel. Basically, I think he does a play where he takes Red Eyes off of Yugi, gets him back onto his side, and loses the duel with Red Eyes Black Dragon on his side of the field. And Yugi's basically like, no, you've earned that. You've won that card back. And then I think,
I hope it's not broken.
I don't know what Joey would give Yugi instead.
If the water
Maybe
starts
gives him
pouring
Time Wizard
everywhere,
back,
I know
and then
it's
this
broken.
lets
I hope
Yugi
it's not.
use Dark Sage in his duel in the finals against Kaiba. And this could be something that's like a make or break moment. Maybe he adds back like Monster Reborn, because it's quite a significant card between Yugi and Kaiba. It pops up a lot in their duels. So maybe he Dark Sages with Time Wizard, gets Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn's back, Slife the Sky Dragon. He's able to win with that or something like that. And then, like, yeah, you got a final duel. Yugi versus Kaiba. Kaiba has 2 Egyptian gods. He's so close to achieving his goal of getting all 3 Egyptian gods.
Dude, that would be wild. If freaking Kaiba literally loses to Yugi with both Egyptian cards, that would be hilarious. Literally Kaiba would not be able to recover. If that was the case, yeah, if you're a Kaiba, you would not be able to recover from that. You're about to win, and he just like drops a bomb on you and destroys you in that fight. Like that would be embarrassing. Like you have the better team, and you just get your ass freaking whooped. You straight up just get your ass whooped because you're not the main character. That is literally what he's saying. Kaiba can never beat Yugi just because of plot armor. Plot armor is just too strong. Yeah, literally straight up, if he lost that with 2 Egyptian god cards, I think you just pack up and you literally just say, fuck dueling. Like, at that point, Kaiba's like, fuck dueling, dude. Bro, I'm just gonna be a freaking billionaire, trillionaire, and not give a shit. Fuck this shit. Like, why in the world would Kaiba even care, dude? You literally have the best cards in the world, and you still get your ass freaking kicked. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just gonna have some fun. I'm gonna have some fun. Fuck that. No shot I'm losing with 2 Egyptian god cards. Like, holy, that would be embarrassing.
Cards, defeating Yugi and winning his entire tournament. But at the last possible moment, Yugi turns it around, wins. Shall we say all the Egyptian god cards? That's like a deal. Because Kaiba would do that, wouldn't he? He's like, I'll bet all my Egyptian god cards. That's
Kaiba would do that. Kaiba literally would do that. And Kaiba like, I'm gonna jump off a cliff. And Kaiba did that before too.
Confident I am that I'm gonna win this duel. So Yugi gets them all. I don't know what happens with Yugi's lost memories. I'm actually not too sure. Maybe Kaiba needs to purify Marek. I don't know how that would happen, but that would be an interesting. You should have a different next season. Like, Shizu is mad at Kaiba instead. Odeon's mad at Kaiba because he just straight up killed Marek.
He did. He did.
So it gets resolved in the next season. I don't know. It's just a new storyline. Moving on to scenario 2. Everything I just said stands, but in this scenario, Yugi has lost to
in before Ron Obelisk doesn't have their effects work on it. Dude, yeah, they're just like, nah. They're just like, nah. Holy. They're straight up like, nah, dude. Today is not a good day to work. Today's not a good day. I'm good. That would be actually so funny. Yeah, it's a Thursday. I don't feel like working today. Yeah, you can have some fun. You're just sitting there like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? I literally am in this battle. Hello? That would be funny. That would be really funny. That would be freaking hilarious. You're just like, I'm battling, and they're just sitting there like, yeah, you are battling. I just don't want to work for you. It's just one of those days, right? It's just one of those days.
Kaiba has given Kaiba Slife the Sky Dragon. So Kaiba is in the finals going against Marek, who's just beaten Joey Wheeler. How would he do then? Well, I think he'd do exactly the same, but better. I would say he's gone from a 50-50 chance of beating Marek to a 60, 65, maybe even 70% chance of beating Marek. I feel that confident that Kaiba could do it. And I think what would help his chances, I think what goes from 60 to 70% is if Yugi did the same for Kaiba that Kaiba did. Because Kaiba gave Yugi that Fiend Sanctuary card to help him beat Marek. Now, Yugi doesn't have a card like that, but maybe you could give him a card that could help Slifer. It's like, Slifer requires a lot of cards in your hand. You'll need this card. So I don't know what I'd give him. Just something that you could draw a lot of cards with to help out Kaiba. I'd like to say you'd give him Ragnarok, but Ragnarok...
Yeah, I'm gonna sell weapons. Fuck this dual monster shit. I'm gonna go back, make trillions of dollars from selling weapons of mass destruction. Fuck this shit. He just drops the bomb, just makes bombs. He actually just drops the bomb and start making bombs. That'll be actually the wildest 180 ever. Yeah, I don't like Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, this game sucks. I'm just gonna make bombs again. My dad was right. My dad's right. I should be making bombs.
Spellcasters or magician monsters in order to
Jesus.
use its ability, because that was the card that he used to defeat Marek. Maybe just change its effect slightly in the anime. He has to have 2 magicians or 2 dragons of eyes or something like that in order to work. You could totally do that. And then that way,
dragon.
Yugi and Kaiba together has technically beat Marek together, kind of thing. So, I mean, that's something you could do. And in terms of the final scenario, we had Joey versus Kaiba and then Marek versus Yugi. Kaiba beats Joey because we know he can beat Joey.
Yeah, anyone can beat him. Fair enough.
I'd like to say he took his Red Eyes Black Dragon off him, but he doesn't have it at that point. So he'd take something else, or he'd take nothing. That's probably what Kaiba would do.
To be fair, you have nothing for me to take. That's literally what Kaiba is. You have nothing for me to take. Why would I take anything? Dog shit. Trash.
Yugi loses to Marek Ishtar, gives him Slife the Sky Dragon.
Wild.
Now, the thematic problem with this scenario is Yugi dying after this, which would be terrible for the story. We'd never do that. So you're going to have to make it so that Marek's like, Pharaoh, I'm not going to kill you just yet. I'm going to leave you in suspended animation, one of those hourglass things, so you can watch at least the finals. I'm going to kill Kaiba, win this whole tournament, take the final Egyptian god card for myself. You're going to watch the whole thing, then you're going to die. That way it works. That way you can sort of keep people alive and everything.
You watch the world burn.
What an upset. What a change of story. Yugi, undefeated, has actually lost. The threat of the world is endangered. It's all up to Kaiba. He's never proved himself before.
And Kaiba will save the world. Yeah, no offense, saying Kaiba will save the world. I'm not sure how many people will be like, yeah, Kaiba. Yeah, that's not a position you want to be in. I'll be completely honest here. Kaiba saving the world. Are you sure you want Kaiba to save the world? Like, that is not the best situation you want to be in. Like, Kaiba can try to save the world. I don't recommend it. I don't trust Kaiba to save the world. It can work.
To be a world-saving person. However, this is where Kaiba...
You're right. I won't lie. I got distracted by the video. I did get distracted by the video. You are correct. Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh, yeah, Kaiba saving the world. That'll be cap. Yeah, there's nothing to be done. I see no white dragon. God, Jesus Christ. This is a journey by itself. This is actual journey by itself. Holy. Okay, is it not going? Okay, there you go. All right.
Story-wise, would have to do it, right? Or you just end the series with Marek winning and taking over the world or something like that.
Dude, that'd be so funny.
Statistically wise,
dude, imagine they all lose and just Marek wins. Dude, that would be like, oh, that would be the most confused. I think most people would be like, what? Konami? I think most people would be so confused if Konami got just for some reason made Marek win. I think you confused the mass. Like, everyone as a child would be like, huh? The evil person wins? That would be wild, actually. That would actually be wild. Dude, imagine everyone just loses. That would be actually wild. Holy, that would be funny, too. That would be really funny.
I actually think Kaiba wouldn't win this duel. If Marek has Slifer and Ra against Kaiba with just Obelisk, like, no, he shouldn't really be able to win. I would say Kaiba's chances of victory go down to like 30% or something like that. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, he might be able to do it, but the odds are so stacked against Kaiba. But in that same breath, that would be the most amazing thing. Despite all the odds, maybe Marek takes Obelisk off of Kaiba as well. And then Kaiba has to go against all 3 Egyptian god cards with just his original deck, and he manages to do it. That would be incredible. However, that does rob the final season of its ultimate thing, where
that is true. Little Yugi does beat everyone. You're right. That is true. So technically, that can't happen. That would be such a weird ending. That would be an ending I wouldn't mind. That would actually be a really good ending too. That would be an actual fire ending. So that's not an ending that's actually bad. That's actually a pretty decent ending, but no one's gonna give the win to Kaiba, right? And then the problem is the final ending will also end up as shit. Oh yeah, at the end of the series, Bakura just comes out and win. Fuck it, why not? Let it ball, let go. Like, yeah, that is true. We're just literally just let Bakura win. Fuck the world. Yeah, if they did that, I think that they'll be the first anime to actually have like the evil person winning, and that being actual lore. People would lose their mind.
Takes on all 3 Egyptian god cards at once and wins. Something nobody else had ever done. So like, you've got to consider that. And with that, those are my opinions on what if Kaiba and Marek dueled in the Battle City finals. I hope you enjoyed this video. Let me know if you agree or disagree with anything. If you want to buy yourself a weird hybrid of the Red Eyes Black Dragon and Blue Eyes White Dragon together, well, I have a t-shirt for that. You can buy it if you fancy.
Oh shit. Do I agree with some of the things? No, but it will be a funny, dude. Yeah, he's cooking. Some of it, I'm like, yeah, it will be actually hilarious. Like, there are things that would be freaking hilarious if it was like, if it actually came true. It'll be really funny. It would cause people to lose their mind, and Yugi would, if Yugi lost that early on, then that would be amazing. But the problem is, then Kaiba would be the champion. We can't have Kaiba be the champion without him battling Yugi. That would be too weird. That would be really, really weird. But Kura wins at the end. Kaiba gets the Blue Eye Shining Dragon early and uses to destroy the God cards. Oh, that is... The Blue Eye Shining Dragon is such a bad card, too. Like, in the movie, it seems like the most broken card that ever existed. And then once Kaiba used it once, it disappeared, right? It was like a one-time use. Which is actually insane to think about. That card cooks. That card does cook. I won't lie. But my god. Yeah, Kaiba winning will be very interesting. It'll be very interesting for the lore. I don't know how many people will like Kaiba winning. I don't mind Kaiba winning. I could really not care. If Kaiba wins, that's cool, but we can't, you know... What was it? Freaking Konami can't have Yugi losing that early on. Oh, they're setting up a fake... Oh, that's true. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is setting up a fake MC to show that Kaiba's the real winner all along. A lot of people will also not like that if you think about it. It's like, not only does he have money, he's the best duelist out there. He gets whatever he wants. The only thing that he can't get is the girl. Because technically his girl is dead. Alright. Let's move to the next video. What is this? Was Crump about to beat Taya? Was Crump a penguin, right? I assume this was the penguin?
Versus Crump. Would you let a penguin take over your body? Well,
no.
That's the stakes of this duel.
If Crump beat Taya, bro, dude, you know Crump would do some weird shit. If Crump beat Taya, Crump would be doing some weird ass shit. I swear it sounded like you said Trump. Yeah, I won't lie. I thought it was Trump too. I'm like, why the fuck is Trump in Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, if Crump literally took over her body, yeah, that would not end well. We don't, like, it might, from like a PG show, it might be like freaking rated R right away. My man's a freak.
Spoilers, this is Taya Gardner's final duel in the series. And with her victory...
Oh, that is true. She never duels again, right? She really never duels again. This was her one and only time we actually see her duel. We never seen her duel otherwise.
With a little help from a sentient dark magician girl, she ends the series undefeated. But
Dude, that's right. Taya's one of the only people that ended up undefeated. Dude, that is wild to think about. Yo, Taya is undefeated. She dueled against Mai? Oh, you're right. She's not undefeated. She has a 50-50 win rate. You're right. She lost against Mai, right? You are right. She lost against Mai. Ah, he's wrong. Wait, she beat her? Wait, she beat Mai? Did Mai beat her? Wait, didn't Mai beat her? Am I wrong? I thought Mai beat her. Mai beat her, right? Oh, she has a 50-50 win rate? Wait, Taya won? Really? Dude, if I was Mai, I would literally FF go next. Bro, not only did you lose to a first-time pretty much duelist in Joey, you lost to a first-time duelist in Taya. There's no way, bro. There's actually no way. I would literally just FF. There's no shot that you lost to the shit of Joey. You lost to Taya? She should, yeah, no offense. I see why she went on the depression arc. Remember how Taya went, or not Taya, Mai went to depression arc? I said it ruined her, but after this, yeah, it makes sense. Like, I think it makes sense. You literally, you lost to the two shittest duelists ever. You lost to two shitters. That's wild.
Question then becomes, was this legacy deserved? Was she a perfect duelist?
No.
Or by chance,
No.
did she just stumble her way upwards to victory despite a lot?
Both times in a row, she won by pure luck. There's no way. Like, she's not the worst duelist. She's not freaking, who's it called? The, Joey's sister, right? She's not Joey's sister. She at least knows what she's doing. She's not the best, but yeah. There's no wow.
Lot of misplays. I think it's
Wow.
worth looking into, and at the same time, let's see if Crump could have won this duel. Without further ado, let's jump into the duel. Before the duel begins, both players select their deckmasters. Crump chooses himself, the Nightmare Penguin. Its deckmaster ability is all face-up water monsters he controls gain 200 attack. Taya chooses the Dark Magician Girl as her deckmaster.
Good choice.
Its deckmaster ability is once per duel during Taya's draw phase. Instead of conducting a normal draw, she can instead
that's
reveal...
right. Mai did give her the win to help out Yugi, but I still like, dude, Mai freaking Taya's undefeated. I can't believe it. Taya's actually undefeated. There's no way. There's no way Taya's undefeated. That is not something you expect.
The top cards of her deck equal to the number of monsters she has in her grave, and add one of those cards to her hand. This ability is almost like a mini Destiny draw for Taya, and it's really, really good. And that's not the only thing that's awesome about the Dark Magician Girl. It is also the sponsor for today's video. Nan America edition. Interesting. 20% off.
It's cool, but
anyone
goddammit.
who uses magician pendants that you can't for free. Use the link first. She's a Dark Magician. The duel begins and Taya goes first. She draws, and her opening hand consists of Ancient Elf.
At least you didn't lose to Rex or Weevil. Yeah, Rex and Weevil were considered before renowned duelists, like the best of the best. And then they got shit on, deleted to a point where they were embarrassments, right? They were the best duelists that ever touched the game. They were technically second and third behind Kaiba, right? And then they just went into a downward spiral. Like, from the best duelist that ever touched the game to one of the worst. That is true. Yeah, that is very unfortunate if you think about it.
Petite Angel.
They're in the top of the world. If you think about it, Rex and Weevil were on top of the dueling world. They're the best. They were the best. Yeah. Rex and Weevil were the best duelists. If it was, they're not the best duelists in the world, but they're like the best duelists in Japan, right? And technically, they were partially the best duelists in the world too. They were the best duelists in the world. It's just that Joey and freaking Yugi ruined them. They were on top of the dueling world, which is wild to think about.
Scale Angel, Offerings to the Doomed, Pot of Greed, and Mirror Force. Taya sets Mirror Force face down and then summons Ancient Elf into attack. She ends her turn. Why didn't Taya activate Pot of Greed? I have absolutely no idea. Maybe she just doesn't know its effect. However, the question you should be really asking is, will she ever activate this Pot of Greed? And the answer to that question is no.
Yeah, that is true. They peaked pre-anime. Dude, that is sad. Dude, it's like peaking in freaking college or high school. They peaked pre-anime. Holy shit. Damn.
In fact, she is going to throw it away later in the duel. Imagine that. Having Pot of Greed and just thinking, nah. Side note, I actually think Set Skull Angel Pass was the better first turn play. Like, you either got to draw a card if it's attacked into, and then even if it's not attacked into, flip summon it and draw a card as well. I think it would have been better, but it's not a big deal. It's Crump's turn, and he draws. His opening hand consists of Giant Red Sea Snake, Cold Wave, Penguin Sword, Defender Iceberg, Penguin Torpedo, and Driving Snow.
Torpedo.
Crump starts by summoning his Giant Red Sea Snake to the field. Fearing Taya's set card, he activates Cold Wave. Thanks to this, now until Crump's next turn, neither player can activate or set any spells or traps. Now,
yeah, Taya does really like using like magic type. Oh, my controller stopped. Whoopsies. Like, Taya really likes using like those type of strats, right? The controlled. Oh, okay. Are we done? We done? All right. Taya does really like using that type of strat, so that makes sense. That does make sense. All right. Anything? Ah, God, dude, this might actually make me lose my mind. There is nothing here. Jesus Christ. No shiny. We go next. No shiny. We go next. No shiny. We go next. All right. Bam. Bam. But yeah, Taya's strat is a lot of magic and trap cards, so it makes sense.
now, immediately right here, we have a little bit of shenanigans. Technically, this card states, this card must be used at the very start of your main phase 1. So, Crump summoning his Giant Red Sea Snake and then using this card, you're not allowed to do that. However, the only reason I'm not so mad about this is because had he just done this in the reverse order,
it would have been fine.
Things would have been absolutely fine. In fact, that would have been the safer way to do it at the end of the day. And again, I wouldn't be mad at that, except for the fact that the animators decided to physically show us the Yu-Gi-Oh card in all its glory, with its effect on display, albeit.
Yeah, okay, yeah. They if they messed around with the text a bit or they made it not visible, it would have been better. But they had the whole description there. Okay, all right. Look at the bright side. There won't be absolute hell that Soul Silver. Oh, dude, Soul Silver was something else. Soul Silver was something else, man. Soul Silver literally wanted to make me jump off a bridge and go to the next universe. At least this, I don't need to click on it. That is true. At least this, we can watch something while we enjoy our madness happening in the background. This time, the Pokemon is like in the background, right? That's the good thing. That's the only good thing, to be fair. Yeah, that is straight up the only good thing. Nothing else is good from that.
In Japanese, but when you translate it, it does specifically state, make sure you activate this card at the start of your main phase 1. So when you put it right in my face like that, I realize...
Yeah. It's not the best situation when the card is like exactly what it's supposed to do. And that he uses it completely wrong. Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah.
Guys, this really is a bad thing to do. So, yeah, shenanigans. Should have done it the other way around. Crump enters his battle phase and uses Giant Red Sea Snake to attack and destroy Ancient Elf. Due to Cold Wave, Taya is unable to activate Mirror Force. Taya takes the first damage of the duel. At this point, it's revealed whenever a duelist takes damage, they will slowly be encased in ice. Crump ends his turn.
That's like a different Shadow Realm. It's the Ice Realm. It's not even a Shadow Realm, it's an Ice Realm.
It's Taya's turn, and she draws Fire Sorcerer. Due to Cold Wave, Taya is still unable to activate or set any spells or traps. Instead, Taya does something Yu-Gi-Oh characters always seem to refuse to do. She sets her Fire Princess monster in face-down defense. Taya ends her turn. Now, I'll be honest, the only reason she set this monster face down is because it's a flip monster. There's a beneficial reason for her to set the monster face down, which, let's be honest, flip monsters that characters use, they do set those face down. They're very rare in the series, though, which is kind of unique here. The only reason I can think of the out-of-universe reason for why they keep monsters face up, even if there's someone in defense.
Yeah, wouldn't being friends with, like, Kaiba and Mokuba comes with some benefits that you can make really strong decks. Even though they usually don't do it that way, but you technically can, right? Like, Yugi could have made an insane deck. Yugi and Yami could have made an insane deck against each other. But then, because Kaiba offered them to make, like, super... you guys can make super decks, that would have been wild. This is a simulation, so they have every card, but, like, in reality, like... Yugi didn't want to have a super deck. And I'm like, bro, no offense. You need a super against Yami, because my god, your deck is booty cheeks. Your deck is actually butt cheeks. We all have to be honest here. Yugi's deck is
probably just most likely so they can show off their monsters, or else everything would be set face down.
All
you
right,
see it for a split second.
My controller is not connecting.
Anyway, so
hello?
That's probably the out of anime reason anyway. It's Crump's turn, and he draws Gust. The lingering effect of Cold Wave ends here. Crump, however, still afraid of Teia's face down, sets his Driving Snow and Gust face down. He then ends his turn without attacking. Fun fact, these two cards set face down, well, they're interesting things to set together. Why? Well, they have the exact same effect, albeit one destroys a spell or trap if a spell card is destroyed, while the other destroys a spell or trap if a trap card is destroyed.
Yeah, he's walking on thin ice.
With this in mind, Gust is currently unusable. There's no spell cards on the field to be destroyed to trigger its effect or anything like that. So all the hope is relying on Gust being destroyed by a card and Driving Snow remaining face up on the field. Crump could have set one of his other spells on the field to increase the 50-50 odds, but what are the chances that he'll fail this 50-50? Let's find out, shall we? It's Teia's turn.
Yeah.
And she draws Mystical Space Typhoon. She activates it to destroy one of Crump's set cards. With a 50-50 chance of hitting Gust and triggering Driving Snow's effect, she, of course, hits it and destroys Gust. Now, since a trap...
I wonder why. Of course you're gonna hit the wrong card. RNG, right? That's literally freaking you coin flip and you coin flip the wrong card. Yeah, that does happen, fair.
Was destroyed, Driving Snow activates. Crump can choose one spell or trap on the field to destroy. He destroys Teia's set Mirror Force. Interestingly for this scenario, there's actually an old Yu-Gi-Oh! Adage, which is, don't blind MST. This is said because it's better to save it and react.
Huh? Why would you... Oh, yeah, you don't want to blind MST, right? That's true. You don't blind MST because you have more pressure with that card at a quick activation. Because if they destroy MST on the turn, you can use MST to destroy another card. And most of the time, if you MST a trap card or magic card on the field, they can reactivate it too. So fair enough, makes sense.
Act rather than to blindly use it and whiff.
He's right,
like
he's right.
Situation here, because had Teia saved this card, well, nothing would have happened. So yeah, you never really know when MST is going to come in handy. Better to save it, but just in case.
Yes, like there are situations where you use MST. I do agree, right? There's situations where you use it rather than save it. But most of the time, you use MST very reactively.
Teia moves to the offensive. She activates Offerings to the Doomed, which lets her destroy one face-up monster on the field at the cost of losing her next draw phase. She destroys Giant Red Sea Snake. Next, Teia flip summons her Fire Sorcerer. Its flip effect activates. It deals 800 effect damage to the opponent by banishing 2 cards in Teia's hand. Crump takes 800 burn. Wait, what? You're gonna banish 2 cards in your hand to deal 800 damage to the opponent? If you're pushing for game. Makes sense to me. Yeah, go for it. Why not? But so early in the duel, losing 2 cards seems much more like a punishment. Look at it this way, basically. If I could pay 800 life points to have my opponent lose 2 cards in their hand, you bet I'd do that. For me personally, card advantage is more important than doing a little tiny bit of damage so early in the duel, because as we're about to see, Taya's got rid of her next draw phase. She's only got one card in her hand at the moment, so why would you put yourself in that kind of situation? She probably shouldn't have. And she got rid of Pocket Pot Agreed for it. Taya enters.
Yeah, Taya's not the best duelist. Let's be on there. Taya's not the best duelist, so she makes mistakes. There's a reason why she has a freaking she technically has a cheat code, right? She has a dark magician girl telling her what to do.
A battle phase and uses Fire Sorcerer to attack Crump directly. Taya ends her turn. It's Crump's turn, and he draws Flying Penguin. He summons it to the field. He then equips it with his Penguin Sword equip spell. This card increases a penguin monster's attack by 800. Flying Penguin attacks and destroys Fire Sorcerer. Crump ends his turn. It's Taya's turn. Due to Offerings of the Doom, her draw phase is skipped. With only one card in her hand, her only option is to set Skull Angel face down and end her turn. It's Crump's turn, and he draws Bolt Penguin. Now, despite having Penguin Torpedo and Bolt Penguin in his hand, Crump instead moves straight into his battle phase.
Yep.
He attacks and destroys Taya's set Skull Angel. The flip effect of Skull Angel activates, allowing Taya to draw a card. She draws Magic Formula. Crump ends his turn. And
That's so creepy.
Crump could have won the duel.
So
Had Crump
creepy.
summoned Bolt Penguin and then special summoned himself to the field, since, let me remind you, this is a deck master duel, which means you can special summon your deck master at any point during the duel.
You can have one, right?
Maybe he should have done that. Since
The problem is, it's always risky to do that because if it does destroy, you just auto lose the game. So it's always risky.
Crump could have destroyed Skull Angel with Flying Penguin and then attacked for game with Bolt Penguin and Nightmare Penguin for game. Saying all that, I'm not going to give Crump a misplay though, because Taya had a set card face down. It's risky business.
If you set it up and for some reason it traps you and she blows up your deck master, you auto lose. You don't want to risk it.
If your deck master is destroyed, you automatically lose the duel. It's a risky thing. What if that face down card was Cyberjar? Probably not worth going for. So
it's too risky.
Play for Crump here. However, he could have set himself up for victory for the next turn. All he had to do was summon that Bolt Penguin to the field, destroyed Skull Angel with Bolt Penguin, and then attack with Flying Penguin.
Like he could have won, but you don't know exactly what the card is. The risk is too high because technically you don't expect Taya to win on the next turn because you're in such an advantage, right? You don't expect her on the, and you're giving her the win if you misplay. Like the likelihood of her winning was very low, right? Like quote unquote, what he's saying is doing the math. The percentage of her getting the right cards, the right plays, having a dark magician come from nowhere is like, what the fuck? Like, he was supposed to win. Let's be honest here. He technically was supposed to win. He didn't expect a dark magician to fly out of someone's butthole. He did the right plays. He was a math person. The percentage play he did was correct. He did the highest percentage play. The problem is that he didn't take into account a flying dark magician coming out of someone's butt and flying in to fuck him. He did not see that coming. He did not see dark magician girl's boyfriend come out and save her. That's what he didn't see.
When Taya would have been down to a mere 50 life points, which meant on Crump's next turn, he can summon that Torpedo Penguin. It can attack Taya directly. GG. Yeah, I'm going to call that a misplay to Crump. Should have been a bit more aggressive with these plays, and it's cost you. It's Taya's turn, and
It didn't cost him. I would say it's not a misplay at all. It didn't cost... It costed him, but at the same time, you can't see a freaking dark magician girl's boyfriend to save her.
Draws Mahavilo. She summons it to the field, and then equips it with the equip spell Magic Formula. This card can only be equipped to a spellcaster type monster in the anime. While it is equipped, the monster gains 500 attack. But not only that, thanks to Mahavilo's effect, it also gains an extra 500 attack for for every card equipped to it. Now, with a 2,550 attack Mahavilo, it attacks and destroys Flying Penguin. Taya ends her turn. And here we are again! Yet again, it's a Deckmaster duel, guys. You've got Deckmasters. Summon them to the field! Had Taya summoned the Dark Magician Girl to the field alongside Mahavilo, she could have attacked directly with the Dark Magician Girl, and that would...
I'm just looking at it. He had no cards on the field. He had no cards on the field at all. That was a Taya misplay. That was 100% Taya misplay. She could have just won the duel right there.
Would have been enough damage to go for game. And this time, unlike Crump, there's nothing set face down that we could be wary of.
Like, Crump didn't do a misplay. Taya definitely made a misplay there.
So this is straight up Taya.
Yeah.
You could have won the duel here.
That was you could have insta one.
It's Crump's turn.
But there's no dramatic ending, you know? You don't get dramatic ending, so fair enough.
And he draws Revenge Sacrifice. He summons...
Oh, okay. Alright. Give me a sec. Yeah, true. We could have done something good. She could have just won right there and not worried, but it would be too... No shiny. It would be too easy, you know? It'll be too easy. You can't have too easy. And this was before hand trap. There's nothing he could have done. Fair enough. Yeah, no shiny. Unlucky. Alright. We're back. We're back to Yu-Gi-Oh!
His Bolt Penguin into defense. He then sets his Revenge Sacrifice face down and ends his turn. It's Taya's turn, and she draws Graceful Charity. Remember how Taya had Pot of Greed earlier in the duel and she never used it? Well, guess what? She's going to do the exact same thing with Graceful Charity.
Dude, not using Pot of Greed is so... That's like, what the hell are you thinking? You get one free card in your hand. You straight up get one free card. You pretty much get two free. You just make sure you get two more cards, right? You get one extra card. Yeah, that's a throw. You don't use Graceful Charity, that's a bigger throw. Because that's like, you get 3 cards and you can choose 2. Yeah, what does Pot of Greed do? It's a free +2 for yourself. You get 2 free cards. Like, come on. There's no reason to put it down without using it. That's wild.
Imagine 2 of the most powerful...
The best draw cards in the game. Draw 2 cards and draw 3 cards and discard 2. Like, you're not using 2 of the strongest draw cards in the game. What would have made it worse if she had the other best draw card? Like, oh my god, if she did that, it would have been the Trinity. She's not using any of them.
Draw cards in the game that are banned in the real world, and you'll just like...
These cards are banned for a reason. Both of these cards are banned for a reason.
Nah, I'd rather not. Fun fact though, had she used that Graceful Charity, then the top 3 cards of her deck she would have drawn are Michizur, Gemini Elf, and Polymerization. She could have either used Michizur to destroy any monster that outpowers Mahavilo, or taken Gemini Elf and summoned it. Use it to destroy Bolt Penguin, and then use Mahavilo to destroy the 2,450 defense monster Crump is about to summon out, which would have put her in a really strong position. Moral of the story, if you have draw cards in your hand, use them. Anyway, Mahavilo attacks and destroys Bolt Penguin.
Use them!
Since a monster Crump controls was destroyed by...
Yeah, that... Holy Jesus Christ. It's wild that she did not use 2 of the best draw cards in the game. She probably would have won. She had so many chances to win, too.
Battle, he's able to activate his set Revenge Sacrifice Trap. He can now tribute the opponent's monster that attacked in order to special summon one monster from his hand. He tributes Mahavilo to summon Defender Iceberg into defense. Thanks to its effect, while it's on the field, other water monsters Crump controls cannot be targeted for attacks. Taya ends her turn. It's Crump's turn, and he draws Ocean of Regeneration.
What?
He sets
What
it
is that?
face down.
What the heck is an Ocean of Regeneration?
Fun fact about Ocean of Regeneration, by the way, it's a real card now. In the real world, it's just come out at the time of this video. That's pretty cool. Crump summons his Penguin Torpedo into attack. He enters his battle phase and uses its effect to attack directly. After the battle, due to Penguin Torpedo's effect, since it attacked directly with its effect, it destroys itself. Crump ends his turn.
Yeah, I think Crump panicked, because that makes no sense what he's doing.
Teia's turn, and she draws Michizo. Now, I haven't brought this up just yet, but the Dark Magician Girl is sentient in this duel. Fearing Teia's safety...
Dude, straight up, the like, Teia is, like, cheating, but not cheating, because that's what the Dark Magician Girl does. But yeah, it's really funny. It is very, very funny.
It decides to summon itself to the field to keep her safe.
I'll do it for you.
Unfortunately, she is too weak to attack over Defender Iceberg. However, she's strong enough that if Crump summons any
Dude, it's wild that she should have done this so much faster. If she sent out Dark Magician Girl any sooner, she would have won the duel. That is wild.
Strong monsters, they won't be able to attack.
Yeah, they're the reason why she only dueled 2 times, because we would have seen this horrible dueling the whole time. We don't want to see this shit. I won't lie, I remember watching this and I'm just like, damn, dude, Teia's like, dog. But this penguin's worse. There's a reason why this penguin is a millionaire, right? There's a reason why this is a millionaire. What was it? He was an accountant, right? He's a millionaire accountant for Kaiba Corp, former employee of Kaiba Corp, and he wasn't a duelist. Cause my God, he grinds numbers, but he's also butt cheeks at dueling too.
Correct. Unfortunately, with no other options, Teia ends her turn. And now that I think about it, I've just realized she didn't set the Michizo face down, but I guess she didn't need to, because if Dark Magician Girl is destroyed, that's the end of the duel anyway. So yeah. Also, I say no further options. She still could have used Graceful Charity, but saying that, the card she would have drawn with Graceful Charity, nothing would have helped her. It would have been Polymerization.
Yeah, you kind of use Graceful Charity just to at least have cards. God damn it.
Gemini Elf or Happy Lover, nothing would have helped, so it don't matter. But I will say, had she used Pot of Greed all the way back at the start of the duel, then I'm pretty sure one of the cards she would have got for Graceful Charity had she used it this turn would have been her Sage's Stone, which meant she could have won during this turn. Another misplay, Teia. It's Crump's turn. And the
because she didn't draw, she didn't mill her deck, and because she didn't mill her deck, she got the cards later.
Ultimate turn of the duel. He draws and gets a mysterious card. I assume this mysterious card was some form of penguin card.
Super penguin that does nothing. Great. Awesome.
What's the reason why he's not going to summon it this turn?
Because it doesn't matter.
Because of the card he's about to use. Crump activates his set Ocean of Regeneration. This lets him
Ocean of PP-ration.
Summon an aqua monster in his grave with 1000 or less attack. However, if he does this, he cannot summon or set a monster that turn. Crump brings back his Penguin Torpedo. He uses its effect to attack Teia directly.
Bang!
The attack is successful. Penguin Torpedo yet again destroys itself. With exactly 750 life points left, Crump's plan is on his next turn to use Ocean of Regeneration again, bring back that Penguin Torpedo, and attack directly for game. The pressure is on.
Yeah, there's a reason why we don't have 4,000 life points, right? 4,000 is way too low. 4,000 is way too low.
For Teia. And so, it's Teia's turn, and the final turn of the duel. Realizing she needs to top deck a powerful card to keep her in the duel, the Dark Magician Girl reveals and activates her Deckmaster ability.
Yeah, the Dark Magician Girl was like, you know, let's not tell her that I can do this, but let's tell her later because it's way funnier.
Now, instead of drawing like normal, Teia instead reveals cards from the top of her deck for each monster in her grave. She can then add one of those cards to her hand. Since there are 4 monsters in her grave, she reveals 4 cards. The cards revealed are Polymerization, Gemini Elf, Happy Lover, and Sage's Stone. Since Sage's Stone is a card that she consciously made an effort to put into her deck at the start of the duel, she takes it. Now, this is where...
Wait, what?
Sage's Stone are Polymerizers in her grave. She reveals 4 cards. The cards revealed are...
She could have got Sage's Stone already, but fair enough.
Gemini Elf, Happy Lover, and
Yeah,
Sage's.
yeah. Duelist Kingdom had 2,000, but I think it was a little it wasn't better, but you couldn't attack directly in Duelist Kingdom, right? That's the thing that made 2,000 not okay, but a little bit better. It was fine because you can attack directly. But it wasn't fine because if you play like an 800 attack card and then they play Blue Eyes White Dragon, it would just blow that card up. So understandable.
Stone. Since Sage's Stone is a card that she consciously made an effort to put into her deck at the start of the duel,
I'm picking that card.
Now, this is where
I don't know what the other cards do, but I picked that card. That's literally what she did.
Things get wild. Taya activates Sage's Stone. Now, thanks to this card's effect, if the Dark Magician Girl is on the field, it lets her summon a Dark Magician to the field. However, it's been made a point of throughout this entire duel that Crump says, "You didn't put the Dark Magician in your deck, you're a bad duelist." That's the thing, right? So she activates Sage's Stone, and it appears...
Dude, imagine freaking Crump. Haha, it sucks to be you. You don't have a Dark Magician? What? Dark Magician? Dude, I would be shitting my pants. You're dueling someone, they use that card, and someone else's Dark Magician just flies out and appears and saves their girlfriend. I'll be like, oh my god, I got shit on.
As if the Dark Magician is summoned from Yugi's deck to her side of the field, which of course is absolute shenanigans. You can't...
What? Perry the Platypus?
Summon a monster from somebody else.
Perry?
But guess what? That's not what happens. Dark Magician being summoned from Yugi's deck is merely symbolical. You see, when you translate the text on the Japanese anime card, you actually see this is all a completely legal play. Sage's Stone's effect translated states you can only activate...
He's using ChatGPT, isn't he? Isn't this ChatGPT?
...this card when there is a Dark Magician Girl on the field. Place this spell card in a monster zone and treat it as the Dark Magician until the end of the turn.
Okay, so it becomes a Dark Magician with this card, okay.
So this play is basically like summoning a Dark Magician token
A one-turn Dark
field.
Magician.
Meaning the actual Dark Magician...
So it was legal. Okay, so it was legal, but Yugi's Dark Magician coming out was just for show. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. It technically, in the show, it was legal. Fair enough.
doesn't need to be in your deck at all. And that whole Dark Magician...
Yeah, that's wild. To be able to summon a one-turn Dark Magician. And if you sacrifice that one-turn Dark Magician to like a monster that's in a better version of Dark Magician, it'll stay on the field. That's wild.
Over from Yugi's deck into Taya's. It's just symbolical. The spirit of the Dark Magician is entering Taya's field. The spirit, not the actual physical card. So for me personally, no shenanigans here. Now, with both Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl on the field, Dark Magician
no cheating
attacks
here.
And destroys Defender Iceberg. Dark Magician Girl then attacks...
No cheating here. Fair enough. All right. Anything else? This time? Not this time either. Woo! We go next, baby! We go next! All right, all right, all right.
Attacks Crump directly, reducing his life points down to 0. This is shown in the anime as both monsters attacking simultaneously together, but that's how it actually
This is so fun, guys.
And the
I'm
Dark
having
Magician
so much
Girl
fun.
win the
Fuck
duel.
me.
So technically, yes, Crump could have won this duel, and at the same time, Taya also could have won the duel a lot earlier.
Yep.
I've come to the conclusion now that Taya, she's not a great duelist.
No,
I think
shit,
she got
of
out
course.
of the game before she was truly tested by a decent duelist. I mean, she's not that bad, but not using Pot of Greed or Graceful Charity, it's just huge misplays, isn't it? And with that, that's another duel analysis done. Want to watch a video of me talking about the Dark Magician Girls? Well, I have a video all about that. Or if you'd rather watch this one, you're more than welcome. Thanks again to Nan America.
We are Gucci. All right, what? The entire story of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Are you really watching almost 2 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX? No, fuck that. I won't lie. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I was like, maybe are we watching a 2-hour Yu-Gi-Oh! GX? No, I'm good. Where is this? Where is this? What can we watch? I do love Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Nah. Okay, is there anything here we can watch that'll entertain me? What is there to watch that won't get me copyrighted and will also entertain me? Entertainment. Watch myself again? Alright. We're watching ourselves again. We're watching ourselves Oh, Jesus Christ. Woo! Yeah! We love watching ourselves! Woo! Yeah! I fucking love Amaura, but I fucking hate it! Woo! Keep going! The stream that never ends. The stream that goes on and on again. Fuck me. Fuck me. Alright, 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 alright. We're going on forever! Woo! Oh, god damn it. Okay, is there anything here? Anything here that will entertain me? Anything here? Yes, the Stewie 2K that he stole XQC's gun and never returned it. I remember that. It was all over Reddit. I did play this game. Wait, was this? I did play this game off stream. It is very, very fun. But I will say this, I can't stream the game. It's very fun, but my god. Have you ever, like, you play the gacha game, it's fun, but also it's really confusing, right? The problem with the gacha game is, like, really confusing at the same time, so you're like, what am I doing? Thank you so much, Kitty. Thank you. Have a great night, alright. Oh, we can't watch this. We can't watch this. We're gonna get copyrighted if we watch this. I was gonna click on it, but I'm like, an igloo? And I'm like, wait, no, we can't watch that. I'm pretty sure that's gonna get my ass copyrighted. There are videos where I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna risk it anymore. Why Yugi's deck makes no sense. You know what? Explain to me. Why does his deck make no sense? Interruptions? I can't adjust the volume if you do that. Why does his deck make no sense? Oh, it was too loud. It's too loud. Wait, was that Summon Skull? I don't remember Summon Skull looking like that. Was that Summon Skull? Is it me? I don't remember Summon Skull looking this ugly. I don't remember it looking that ugly. Best and worst Pokemon sound interesting. I don't remember him looking like that. When in the world did Summon Skull look like this?
Over the course of the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters anime, Yugi Moto, the king of games.
Okay, I won't lie. This guy's audio is so bad. Okay, you might make a great video, but your audio quality
many
is
powerful
ass.
foes, and time again is shown to be the most powerful duelist in the world.
Okay, yeah, no, I won't lie. I can't watch the video. His video quality is ass. I don't know why. His audio quality, not video. His video quality looks pretty good. His audio quality is just ass. I can't. Alright, what's this? Is there a new baseball anime? Wait, is there a new baseball anime? Oh, wait, no, wait. They remade this, right? Oh, wait, no, they just... Okay, never mind, I take it back. They're just using a freaking, they're using a AI-generated thumbnail. Okay, I'm like, I don't remember an anime with this. Oh, okay, nope. The anime's old. Never mind, I take it back. I got confused there. I got really confused there. I was looking at that, I'm like, there's a new baseball anime? No, that's just an AI-generated freaking, AI-generated thumbnail. Alright, cool. Fair enough. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Is there anything that enter? Bloon TD5 Platinum with Plainful. Is that all the unlocks? Yeah, I agree. Okay, Bloons TD5, great as a casual game. We all agree Bloons TD5, TD6, an amazing casual game. I think if he's doing what he's doing, it'll be ass. Getting every achievement on Bloons is butt cheeks. Baseball, but as insane as Blue. Oh, I watched the anime. If you guys have not seen, freaking, I forgot what it was called, but if you have not watched this anime, it's so good. It's such a good anime. Sadly, they stopped making it, but the manga kept going. It's really good. I like it. I like it a lot. I think psychologically it's better than Blue Lock. I think the only reason Blue Lock is good is because of the animation. That's the only reason. If you watch the Blue Lock anime, the animation of the series is really good, but it's still pretty ass. The story is okay. I like Blue Lock. I like it. 1 ounce. Yes, yes, 1 ounce. That's what it's called. It's called 1 ounce. Yes, it's called 1 ounce. It's called 1 ounce. Yes, 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 yes. It's so good. The anime is good, but sadly, like Ice Shield 21, it stops at a point. But then the manga keeps going, and the manga for Ice Shield 21 and 1's Out is really, really good. I think at some point they made other animes, that's why, but it's really good. I recommend both of them. I love Ice Shield 21. It's one of my favorite sports anime, even though I do understand it's a little bit racist. Both of 1 ounce and what the both 1 ounce and Ice Shield 21 are a little bit, you know, a little bit racist, but they're really good. They're really good. My favorite sports anime, basketball wise, is Kuroko no Basket. My favorite sports anime. Haikyuu is really good. I like Ice Shield 21, but it's a little bit older. You have to understand when you watch it, it's a little bit racist, but it's funny. If you turn your brain off, it's really funny. It doesn't end. Well, it does end, but the manga finishes it off, right? There's like, what was it? There's 2 more seasons. Or like, yeah, 2 more seasons I should have gone on, but it didn't continue, which kind of sucked. 1 ounce, I think it was like 1 or 2 more seasons too. It doesn't need being Crunchyroll. I'm not saying you can watch it, but there's other places you can watch it in. Who the heck is Carly? Was Carly about to defeat Jack? Who was Carly? Why does she sound so familiar? Was Carly's like Jack's girlfriend? Who the heck was Carly? They're nerdy girl. Wait, we need to watch this. Oh, the weird chick that was in love with... Oh, okay, never mind. We're good. I understand. I remember. The weird chick that was really in love with Jack. Okay, yeah. Fair. Oh, dude, yeah. Oh, what was it? Zane was so good. Zane was such a good character, and GX ruined him, right? It sucks that Zane was like an amazing duelist, and then he became an underground duelist, or he didn't do well. What was it? He broke under pressure in tournaments, and then he went underground, and then he got broken underground. All right. Is there anything we can keep going? We can keep going. We'll find something here, right? We'll find something here. Something will fastest way to get this shiny charm. You know the fastest way? You go to sleep and you have a turbo controller with macros. That's the fastest way to do shiny charm hunting. There's better ways, but yeah, no, you just turn off. By the time you wake up, go to work, and come back home, you get your 1,000 battles done. And you make like, I think like 2 million, maybe 3 million Poké Dollars. Oh, we're done. We're done. So yes, if you want to do that, yes, there is a very easy way. All right, what do we got? Yeah, Zane suffered from his own success and then lost it. Nope, nothing. All right, let's go next. We keep on going. All right. Keep on going. Keep on going. Okay. We'll refresh, and what do you show me? Refresh. Jaden and Yugi. The duel never ended, right? If I remember correctly. The end of Yu-Gi-Oh! Jaden. We all know Yugi. Well, this is baby Yugi, too. This is baby Yugi. Baby Yugi isn't amazing. I'm not a big fan of freaking baby freaking Yugi, but sure. I like Alfred's videos. From time to time, his videos are still really good. I still like it. I still love Forbidden Memories. I think is my favorite PS1 game. Oh crap! Wait, no. Is it my favorite PS1 game? The problem is there's Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, and then there's Digimon World 1. Wait, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories was PS1 too, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. This was PS1 too, right? Right? What console? Console. It was PS1. All right, it was PS1. Okay. Oh, that's hard. My favorite, yeah. Okay, my two favorites is Digimon World 1 and Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. You didn't have a PlayStation? I was a PlayStation kid. I had a PlayStation 1. I got a Nintendo 64 much later, but we had a Nintendo 64 much later after I got the PS1 into PS2. After the PS2, we went to the handhelds, right? So I didn't get any other console till the PS4, but the PS4 was mainly for a Blu-ray player. We used the PS4 as a Blu-ray player more than gaming. I didn't really care because at that point I was a a handheld plus PC gamer already. Like after the PS4, the next console I had was a Switch, right? Yeah, it was a Switch. I didn't have any of the Xboxes. I played at my cousin's house. I didn't have a PS3. Didn't have a PS5. Didn't really have a GameCube. Oh, we had a Wii. But I didn't really play the Wii. To be fair, Wii was mainly for like Mario Kart and all that. We didn't really play like Wii games, right? That's pretty much what it is. The Wii was cool though. The Wii was cool. We had a Wii, but it was mainly in the living room. Didn't play it much. We didn't have a Wii U because the Wii U was ass. I bought the Wii U much later for like $50 because it was $50. It was like $25 or $50. I just bought it. Why not? But I do have a Wii U because of that. I didn't buy it when it was like $200-$300. I buy it for like $25-$50. My favorite PS2 game were the Kingdom Hearts. Ooh, Kingdom Hearts was amazing. I do agree. Kingdom Hearts was freaking fire. Star Wars Battlefront. Oh, I didn't play Star Wars. I did not play Star Wars. I do agree. I did play the Kingdom Hearts on PS2. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. The complete story of Ash original team. You know what? We're playing Pokemon. Entertain me. What's the complete story? What's the complete
Over the
story?
past 25 years, we've seen Ash go from a new trainer from Palatown to becoming one of the strongest in his entire universe. But he didn't do it alone. Ash has caught tons of Pokemon throughout his journey, and they all have
He caught a lot of Pokemon, and he didn't use a lot of them.
Have their own story, with some being pretty heartbreaking. So this is the story of the many ups and downs Ash had with his original Kanto squad, starting off with the ace of the team, Pikachu. This story starts before Pikachu.
I'm not sure if I'm happy if my ace would be Pikachu, because like your Pikachu loses to the weirdest Pokemon. Yeah, him releasing Butterfree is really sad, right?
Even met Ash when he was just a Pichu. When Pikachu was a baby Pokemon, he was all alone, abandoned by—
Oh, is that the same Ekans that chases that evolved into Jesse's Arbok?
his group
That
because
has
his
to be,
electricity
right?
was unpredictable and uncontrollable, while Pikachu's roaming around by himself.
I love how in this show it shows the same thing as when you play Smash Bros, where each time freaking Pichu attacks, it hurts itself.
He bumped into a group of Coughings, which ended up poisoning him and dropping him down a mountain, where he landed into the arms of a Kangaskhan. And ever since then, they were locked in. Kangaskhan
Mama
treated Pichu as one of her own, since Pichu was a baby Pokemon that was abandoned, and it would be cruel to just leave him out by himself.
Baby baby Kangaskhan has a friend.
Pichu also considered these Kangaskhan's his family since they ended up bonding really well together after traveling for so long, and even considering the baby Kangaskhan its little brother. Even though everything seemed fine, there was one major problem the mother Kangaskhan was hiding from Pichu. And it's the fact that mother Kangaskhan's are only meant to be taking care of one baby Pokemon. The mother Kangaskhan was getting really tired carrying around 2 baby Pokemon.
Oh, the Pichu's a fat fuck.
And even having to split the food resources amongst 2 Pokemon. And Pichu started taking note of this, and even started feeling really bad for being around the Kangaskhan and tried to leave, but the mother Kangaskhan, regardless of all this, still wanted to take care of Pichu and would never let him leave since
it's motherly love. Yo, that is so sad.
he realized that he needs a home. Later that night, Kangaskhan brought Pichu and her baby into a cave so they could get some rest, and that night, Pichu made the tough decision. Pichu thought that he would be better off leaving them so that the baby Kangaskhan could get all the nourishment and attention that it needs, and Pichu should just go back to the wild. So sadly that night, that's what Pichu did. He left his brother and mother without saying anything, and just waved goodbye. And through all this emotional build-up, the Pichu evolved into the Pikachu that we know and love today, because Pichu's
Yo, wait, I won't lie. I didn't see this. Is this really what happened? I did not see this part.
evolved through their happiness level, and Pikachu was feeling a lot of grave emotion with losing his mother.
Pikachu!
So fast forwarding a bit between now and the first
Pikachu!
episode of the first Pokemon anime, which is about
That's
6 years.
That's actually insane that it got max friendship from that and evolved.
Professor Oak catches Pikachu, and on Ash's
Yo, that is true. That is true. The Pikachu left to find a new home and then instantly got caught. Think about it. It left and was like, I'm gonna be a free Pikachu. 10 seconds later, shit, I got caught. God damn it. It left and instantly got caught. That is so funny. It wanted freedom from its family and straight up was like, shit. It caught freaking this old man caught me. God damn it. Now I have to be a freaking Pokemon to this trainer that's shit. To be fair, Ash is a shitty trainer in the beginning. He might still be a shitty trainer now.
First day for becoming a Pokemon trainer, he misses the opportunity to get his starter Pokemon, and he gets left with Pikachu, and he was held off for a reason.
Am I the crazy one? Think about it. When Pikachu came out of Kangaskhan, it was like skinny. And then for some reason, it is either Professor Oak fed the shit out of the Pikachu, or it ate a lot of food somehow and got really fat. I think Professor Oak overfed Pikachu. Because that's a fat Pikachu. It gained weight. That's a chunky Pikachu.
I don't know what Pikachu saw between leaving Kangaskhan and now, but he's very angry and doesn't have the same personality. He's just stubborn.
Do you prefer the all fat design or the skinny one? I like the fat design, but the skinny one makes more sense, right? The skinny one's easier movement and all that with the animation, so it makes sense. The fat one is just memories. I do like the fat one. I don't mind. I like both. Both are nostalgic for a reason. As long as not the Alolan, like what happened in the Alola region where they changed the character and Pikachu. As long as not that, I'm fine.
And useless and doesn't want anything to do with Ash. And he also gained a bit of...
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do anything with Ash either.
Wait, on their first...
I did notice that. Pikachu got freaking fat as shit.
Adventure, Ash and Pikachu were roaming around and they encounter a Sparrow. Pikachu uses Thunder Shock on the Sparrow, and Sparrow is a sore loser and calls his gang to back them up. And these Sparrows have shooters because the second they caught up to Pikachu...
That's true. The Pikachu blasted a Sparrow, and then the Sparrow's like, fuck you, and brought his 30 extra homies. The Sparrow was like, you're gonna fuck me? I'm gonna fuck you. The Sparrow literally brought his homies and was like, yeah, you fuck me in the ass, I'll fuck you in the ass.
They jumped him and tried to kill him. Even though Ash just met Pikachu, he vows to save Pikachu from this situation, but Pikachu doesn't care about Ash and tries to run ahead but gets jumped even more. Ash picks up Pikachu, who got knocked out by the Sparrows, and jumps down a river so the Sparrows wouldn't follow them. At the end of this river, they end up meeting Misty, and Misty sees Pikachu's condition and says they immediately need a doctor. But in the corner of Ash's eyes, the Sparrows are still chasing after these kids, so Ash steals Misty's bike to try to...
Yeah, Ash did straight up steal Misty's bike. That is the funny part. That's what makes me laugh. He straight up just robbed her bike and just left her.
Away. And I didn't know.
Dude, imagine the Sparrows also chase her. Yeah, literally, he literally straight up left a woman behind to die.
Ash was cold like this. While Ash is riding this bike, it starts raining and Pikachu is holding on to his dear life. The sparrows are still chasing this 10-year-old kid and a dying rodent.
Yeah, you fucked one of his friends over. Yeah, they're gonna attack the shit out of you for revenge.
The sparrows catch up to Ash.
Yeah, if you think about it, this first episode's insane.
Start pecking him, which makes him fall off the cliff and lose the bike. Pikachu also falls off the bike and has no energy left. Ash is out of—
This is where Ash dies. You know not the fake rumors, but the there you go. The not rumors, but like what they call the is it a rumor? But they're like the real story is that when Pikachu zapped Ash, Ash died here. Right? He went to a coma. Yeah. He went to a coma and everything he did was in his dreams. So he was actually just dreaming the whole time, which is really funny to think about. Yeah. It was just a theory, a game theory, a crazy game theory.
All his options, except
one. He's a permanent coma. That's right. That's right.
His Pokeball. If you didn't know, Pikachu absolutely hates going inside his Pokeball since he hates being isolated and alone and feeling like he's abandoned. But Ash begs Pikachu to get inside the Pokeball, and if he does, he'll never have to get inside of it again. He just wants to save Pikachu's life. While the sparrows are closing in on them, Ash gets up and vows to protect Pikachu even if it costs him his life. And when all hope was lost and the sparrows are about to do the finishing blows, Pikachu, instead of getting inside the Pokeball, jumps on top of Ash's shoulder and shows us the true
I'll
power
kill
that he has
everyone!
inside, using a move to simultaneously wipe out all the sparrows.
Straight up, Pikachu used explosion. Am I the crazy one? Pikachu learned explosion there. You can not tell me that's not explosion. That is that's electric explosion. There's no shot you tell me that's not electric explosion. Pikachu blew up. Pikachu straight up nuked everything and killed everyone there.
This Pikachu is OP. In the process of this, Pikachu ended up frying Misty's bike.
Pikachu used electric spirit bomb.
But when they woke up, there was a rainbow over their head, and then
Ho-Ho brought Pikachu back to life. That's what happened.
Pokemon Ho-Ho was gracing them. Ever since then, Ash and Pikachu were locked in. Pikachu respected Ash, and Ash respected Pikachu. From this point forward, Pikachu is Ash's star Pokemon, and they went on to catch loads of friends and defeat Brock to get the Peter City Gym Badge and Misty to get the Cerulean Gym Badge. Pikachu was also very smart versing Brock. Since he had the type disadvantage, he set off the sprinklers, and when there was water all over Onix, he zapped him and won the battle. Everything was looking up.
Well, they didn't say that they met Team Rocket. I want them to meet Team Rocket. Where's that meeting Team Rocket?
Until Ash and Pikachu versed the third gym leader, Lieutenant Surge. The star Pokemon of the third gym is Raichu.
Where's Misty? Hello? Where's Misty?
The evolution to Pikachu. When Ash went up against his Raichu for the first time, they got absolutely bodied.
Did he
Pikachu
just
saw the gap in power, ended up frying. At this point, Ash and Misty to get the Cerulean Gym Badge. Pikachu and defeat Brock to get the Peter City Gym Badge, and Misty to get the Cerulean Gym Badge. Pikachu was also very smart versing Brock. Since he had the type disadvantage, he set off the sprinklers, and when there was water all over Onix, he zapped.
The problem is he said it, but he went a little bit out of order. It was weird, right? He went to first and second, then back to first. Like, it was a bit weird. That's why I get confused. That's why I confused.
Everything was looking up until Ash and Pikachu versed the third gym leader, Lieutenant Surge. The star Pokemon of the third gym is Raichu, the evolution.
He didn't balance the audio correctly. If you can see what happened, he didn't balance the audio. You could hear when he cut it.
Evolution to Pikachu. When Ash went up against his Raichu for the first time, they got absolutely bodied. Pikachu saw the gap in power between
big Pikachu versus small Pikachu. Makes sense.
Between a Pikachu and a Raichu. Lieutenant Surge told them straight to their face.
Well, Raichu is worse, but the problem is they didn't have Light Ball, right? They didn't have a Light Ball. Light Ball would make this the easiest fight in the world.
Where they're gonna beat him is by evolving this weak Pikachu into a Raichu so he can unlock his true power. When Pikachu was in the hospital after his brutal defeat, Nurse Joy actually came up to Ash and gave him a Thunderstone, letting him know that this is the only way to evolve Pikachu to a Raichu by touching this stone. Ash was left with a pretty tough decision if he wants to evolve Pikachu, but he was gonna make it be a group decision and get Pikachu's input. When Ash presented the idea to Pikachu, he was more for pushing the idea of evolution, but then Pikachu had a major prep talk with Ash, basically saying that he wants to win by his own power and slap the Thunderstone out of Ash's hand.
That's my Pikachu. Fuck that Thunderstone. Thunderstone bad.
Well, technically Pikachu hit Ash's hand, since if he touched the Thunderstone at all, he would have evolved. Ash and Pikachu figured out that for Raichu to be so strong, he had to sacrifice something, and he sacrificed his speed. So when they came back for round 2...
Oh, that's correct. Raichu's fat as shit, so it's slower. That's literally what Pokemon said, right? That's straight up. Raichu just became a fat boy. So Pikachu could outspeed it.
They knew exactly how to counter Raichu, which they did, and they ended up...
Yeah, he needs to go to the gym.
winning the battle, proving that Pikachu is just as strong as Raichu, if not stronger.
Wow,
this revelation was important to Pikachu, since he never really wanted to evolve into Raichu, and many future opportunities are presented to him to evolve, but ultimately he always stays the lovable Pikachu that he is. And that would be the end of that, right? Pikachu figures out that he always wants to be a Pikachu and wants to travel along Ash's journey, but there is a hiccup along the way. In a later episode where Ash and Pikachu are...
Dude, that's Pikachu's dream. Pikachu's gonna find a mate in there.
Traveling through a forest, Pikachu ends up
saving... Or they're all dumb and fat, and he's like, God damn, these Pikachus are so dumb and fat.
A baby Pikachu from dying in a river. Because of this, the group of Pikachus in this forest praise Ash's Pikachu for his
Pikachu! 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 The problem is they didn't give the female Pikachus the distinctive heart, so we're not sure which one's a male and which one's a female yet.
Efforts. Pikachu started hanging out with them a lot more, and they really respected Ash's Pikachu, even initiating him as one of their leaders. And Ash was taking notice of this, but not in a good way. He was getting a little bit jealous that Pikachu was spending a lot of time with them, but he also wanted the best for Pikachu, so Ash made a very impulsive decision. That night, without even discussing it to Pikachu fully, he just tells Pikachu he's gonna leave him here so he can spend time with the Pikachus in the wild, since that's where he belongs, and he's gonna leave and continue his journey. Brock and Misty were super confused by Ash's actions, and Pikachu was the most confused, since yeah, he did like the wild Pikachus, but Ash was always his #1 priority. So while Ash was leaving in a pretty emotional scene, Pikachu subverted his expectations by deciding to come along.
Pikachu like, you leave me, you little shit? Huh?
Along with Ash, and the wild Pikachu ended up saying goodbye to our Pikachu. It was a really heartwarming scene, and it proved that Ash and Pikachu's bond cannot be broken.
Pikachu was like, I had enough Pika pussy, I'm good, let's go back. Or if the Pika pussy was really bad.
Proven even further in the Pokemon movie, where, if you didn't know, Ash died and got turned to stone. But
okay, this was sad. I won't lie, as a kid watching this was sad, but this was really cool.
Pikachu and the rest of the Pokemon's tears were so powerful that it was able...
With the power of love, you can save anyone.
To dissolve Ash from turning into stone and bring him back to life. After all that, through thick and thin, Ash and Pikachu were able to gather all 8 gym badges so they'd be able to enter the Indigo League while having stalkers on their tail. But...
yeah, he might have babies that Ash doesn't know about.
I'll make a video on these guys.
Or Pikachu. He doesn't know that Pikachu has many kids.
Later. After this, Ash and Pikachu entered the Indigo League, and as most of us know, Ash lost it. And he went into a...
Ash straight up lost it because the Charizard was like, yeah, I'm good, man. I don't want to do it. I'm good. The Charizard did not respect Ash at all. The Charizard was like, yeah, I'm good. Oh, the little shit was like, I'm not gonna battle.
Pretty depressive
slump. He literally lost because his Charizard didn't let
cheer Ash up and make him bounce back from this depressive slump was Pikachu. Kind of a full circle of their entire journey, since in episode 1, it was Ash dedicating himself to Pikachu, and now in this final episode, Pikachu fully dedicating himself to Ash. Ash committed to going to the Orange Islands, which is another part in the Kanto region, and they even won the tournament there. And that seems to be the end of Ash and Pikachu's journey in the Kanto region. Next up is Bulbasaur, being the first Kanto starter Ash finds in the Pokemon story.
Was this just
Bulbasaur's story starts off in the beginning of the first
team.
Season of the Pokemon anime, where Ash is a new trainer, and he only has 3 Pokemon on his team. Pikachu, Pidgeotto, and
Caterpie. Yep.
While the gang is roaming, trying to get to Vermilion City, they get lost in the forest. Ash and Misty have a competition on who's gonna catch an Oddish, and Misty completely bodies this Oddish with her Sturmry, and right before she's about to catch this Pokemon, Bulbasaur comes out of nowhere and slaps that Pokeball out the way.
Wait, Bulbasaur just like said, you're not catching my friend. Yeah, Misty did beat the shit out of an Oddish. She is a violent person, to be fair. She's a violent person.
letting Ash and Misty know to get
How in the world did Misty become a gym leader?
off of this turf and not catch his Pokemon. Since Bulbasaur is the leader of this forest, and he really hates it when humans come by since he sees them as only doing bad things, either coming in and trying to catch his Pokemon or ruin his community, so Bulbasaur just hates all humans. And to add insult to injury, when Ash whips out his Pokédex to learn more about this Pokemon, the Pokédex starts yapping, saying they don't know if Bulbasaur is a Pokemon or a plant. This
Yo, Professor Oak, if your Pokédex literally said, I'm not sure if this Pokemon is a Pokédex or a plant, I would lose my mind. How is that? You caught every Pokemon. This is a starter for crying out loud. I'm not sure if it's a plant or a Pokemon. It's a freaking Pokemon, hello?
obviously gets Bulbasaur mad and he one-shots Misty Sturmery. Ash
Wait, that's actually insane. What level is that? Bulbasaur is like level 24, like 25. That Bulbasaur is like a level 50 Bulbasaur, bro. It one-shot the Starmie.
jumped into the mix wanting to catch Bulbasaur, so he sends out Butterfree trying to use sleep powder to put Bulbasaur to sleep, but Bulbasaur's not having none of that and
Yo, the Bulbasaur used freaking Super Wind and shot the
wind
sleep
against
back.
Butterfree and put Butterfree to sleep and one-shotted him.
There's no way the freaking Bulbasaur was like, oh, and just shot the sleep powder back. I understand you don't sleep powder a grass type, that doesn't work, but the Bulbasaur not only was immune to it, shot the sleep powder back to the Butterfree and made it fall back to sleep. That's wild.
This Bulbasaur is OP. Through all this commotion that was going on, the Oddish that Misty was originally trying to catch ended up dipping and Bulbasaur followed afterwards. They got away. Ash and the gang wanted to follow this Bulbasaur since they didn't want to let him get away, which led them to a bridge. Brock lets the gang know that he does not.
Dude, freaking Ash is going over a rickety bridge. Yeah! Woo! Freaking causing it to freaking rumble, dude. Ash is one of the fuckers that would shake a bridge.
Not see a bridge on the map that he's looking on, and right as he says that, the bridge ends up collapsing.
Yeah, let's go over the bridge with 3 people and even a 4th Pokemon on Ash's back. On Ash's shoulder. Yeah, let's go over a bridge with 3 whole people and a Pokemon and expect it not to break. That is like freaking 300 pounds on that bridge that probably can support 10 pounds.
This Bulbasaur created a fake bridge to try to kill these kids. Brock was holding on to the bridge and ended up
I don't think Bulbasaur made it. I think someone else made it, and these guys are dumb as shit.
Into the river. Ash and Misty were the only 2 left on the bridge and ended up climbing out, escaping Bulbasaur's trap. But Brock is now
Wait,
gone.
that's actually wild. That means Ash is really strong. Ash was able to climb that. That means he's really strong. That's actually insane.
Ash and Misty set out to try to find Brock, and while Misty was walking, she stepped into her.
All right. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got? Dude, that means Ash is just really strong. I can't believe it. Apparently, Ash is really muscular. Oh, God. God damn. All right. We're gonna keep it running. We're gonna keep it running.
Pre-placed frost mat, trap, making Misty fall into the hole. Ash helps
I can't get out. I'm going to die.
Misty up, but they start noticing that it's getting really suspicious.
Oh, true. He carried Cosmo. Oh, that's true. He carries a freaking Mon that weighs like 3 million pounds, right? Yeah, that is true. That is true. You're not wrong.
How many traps are getting placed around them. They continue going on further, and Ash and Misty
Mon that weighs like 10 billion pounds, right?
end up stepping on a vine in the ground, being.
Okay, I don't think a Pokemon creates all these traps. It's pretty sure the human. And they're just falling, dude. I'm surprised there's not a spike trap that eats them.
Trapped into a net. Bulbasaur has captured Ash, Misty, and Pikachu. Now, I won't lie. If I were them, I'd be pretty salty since this Bulbasaur is up 3-0 against us. But
yo, that's true. The Bulbasaur is fucking you. The Bulbasaur is actually fucking you. That is actually true. You're getting trolled by a Bulbasaur.
the question still remains, why is Bulbasaur trying so hard to prevent these trainers from following him? Bulbasaur leaves the gang out to dry and gives them one last warning to stop following them. A few hours pass and Brock comes around the corner and frees up Ash and Misty. They end up asking Brock what happened to him since last they saw of him he fell down the bridge into a river, and Brock ends up admitting that a random girl came
A beautiful woman saved me!
saved his life from drowning in the river. And I'm not overlooking into this.
You got a shiny chicken? Let's go, let's go.
saving. I forgot how harsh this first season of the Pokemon anime was. Brock ends up leading the gang back to the girl's house, and her name is Melanie. And Melanie is actually considered one of the only humans that is the protector of this village. In this village, injured or abandoned Pokemon come and stay so that they can recover and go back into the wild. Melanie makes the gang promise that they're not going to capture any Pokemon in this forest, since they're really just trying to vibe, relax, and recover. And Misty went up to Oddish and apologized for the earlier encounter. And as Misty was apologizing, Bulbasaur came out of nowhere and tackled Misty onto the ground. Ash and Misty were seriously wondering what's wrong with this Bulbasaur, so Ash escalates the situation further by talking trash to Bulbasaur, saying he was going to beat his ass anyway. And Bulbasaur ran away. And as this scrap was about to go down, Melanie got into the middle of them and told them to just stop and be friends, and Melanie doesn't want to see a trainer or a Pokemon fight. Bulbasaur, being super uncomfortable with trainers being here, tried to push Ash and Misty out of the forest, since he really doesn't want them being here, and he just thinks that all these trainers are gonna come and ruin what's good for them. The show makes it evidently clear that Bulbasaur is having severe symptoms of PTSD, because throughout Bulbasaur's entire life, he's been designated as the leader of this forest to protect all the Pokemon. And from Bulbasaur's perspective, anytime a human has came around into this forest, it's only been bad news, where the human either comes and captures a Pokemon, taking him away from the home, or humans abuse Pokemon, making them have to stay at this place and seek refuge away from humans. Even though Elaine tries to tell Bulbasaur that these humans may be different, Bulbasaur's theory gets proven again, because Team Rocket pulls up out of nowhere again and does their normal Team Rocket shenanigans. Ash ends up beating them, sending Team Rocket away from the village, and it actually gave Bulbasaur an extreme amount of respect for Ash, since this is the first time in Bulbasaur's life he's actually seen a human stick up for Pokemon and protect everyone from the village. Elaine lets
Yeah, the Bulbasaur was like, maybe this human ain't so bad after completely fucking Misty. Right? He didn't fuck Ash. You remember this. He didn't fuck Ash. He fucked Misty. It's really funny. He's just like, oh, yep, fuck Misty. And Ash is like, you know what? Fuck that bitch. Ash is like, you're right. Oh, you're right. Fuck her.
Ash know that the main reason why she does her job working in this village is because she loves seeing Pokemon grow up and go back into the wild, or find a strong trainer that bonds with them and is really nice with them. And Elaine feels that Bulbasaur would be a perfect fit for Ash. She ends up...
Well, I don't think Bulbasaur is a great thing for Ash, but yeah, if you think so, sure.
Gifting Bulbasaur to Ash, saying that Bulbasaur would be a really great fit on Ash's team, and he shows really good qualities as a Pokemon trainer. Ash and Bulbasaur get into a mini Pokemon...
He's friendly with Pokemon, not like every other trainer that uses their the Pokemon as weapons, right? That makes sense.
Fight, but Ash ends up ultimately catching Bulbasaur, adding him on the team as the first Kanto starter on Ash's team. And you would think that would be the end of this story, right? Bulbasaur gives up...
and then Bulbasaur really likes Ash afterwards, which is very interesting. It's very interesting. Bulbasaur likes Ash, which is... I did not expect that to happen, but yeah, you know what? You capture them and they become friendlier.
His role as the leader of the village and joins Ash's team, and they travel and become the best of friends. But this story actually gets a lot more complicated.
What do you mean?
In later episodes of the Pokemon anime, Ash ends up capturing Charmander and Squirtle, and they all end up becoming really great friends with Bulbasaur, even in later episodes having a group hug with Ash when they thought they were gonna die in a snowy forest.
Shit,
later on in the future episode, Ash's Pokemon gets stranded on an island of giant Pokemon.
Mechanical
in this episode,
Pokemon, right?
all the Pokemon can actually talk, and they end up talking about feelings towards their trainers. Ash's Pokemon end up saying that they really like him, but Bulbasaur actually feels like Ash had abandoned him and tells the group that he's scared of this abandonment. Squirtle ends up...
because... Yeah, he does cause a little bit of
reassuring Bulbasaur that Ash would never abandon them. And at the end of the episode, when they reunite with Ash, Bulbasaur and Squirtle's friendship grew very, very strong, and they became the best of friends throughout the rest of the series. Charmander got left out of this bromance trio.
The only time we see them talk, right? Yeah.
Charmander evolved into Charmeleon. He got a really bad attitude, which completely destroyed his friendship with Bulbasaur, and they never really hanged out like that again. Because of the devastating effects that the once innocent Charmander had on the team, being a bratty Charizard, Bulbasaur actually never wanted to evolve, since he feared that he would end up being exactly like...
Yeah, Charizard traumatized Ash's Pokemon. You think about it, Charizard traumatized Squirtle and Bulbasaur, because Squirtle and Bulbasaur never evolved from that moment on. Oh, that is true. Charizard traumatized the other Pokemon. Yo!
Charizard not listening to Ash, and he really liked Ash as a trainer and didn't want to disappoint Ash in the future and become a brat just like Charmander if he evolves. This ideology from Bulbasaur had some serious consequences because in a later episode where Bulbasaur was versing a Rhyhorn, he got hit and almost lost the battle. And the battle had to pause because Bulbasaur got a mysterious bump over his head and the bulge on his back started glowing. Ash rushed Bulbasaur to the Pokemon Center since he was super confused about what was going on with his Pokemon, but Bulbasaur knew deep inside that he's been suppressing his evolution for a while. When Nurse Joy took a look at Bulbasaur, she even let Ash know that Bulbasaur is ready to evolve, and a bunch of Bulbasaurs gathered during this day to evolve in a group. Ash was super hyped about this news and couldn't wait to see Bulbasaur's evolution. Bulbasaur was overhearing all of this and he was conflicted. He didn't want to evolve since he really just wanted to be strong as a Bulbasaur, but he knew it would make his trainer happy. So later that night, Bulbasaur snuck out. And while he was sneaking out, Pikachu noticed him and followed him. Pikachu and Bulbasaur ended up having a really heart-to-heart conversation on a hill where Bulbasaur and Pikachu were talking about their feelings about evolution and how they both really don't want to evolve since they're both in the same boat. They just want to be strong.
Don't worry, buddy.
And as Bulbasaur
don't worry, buddy. You don't need to evolve. We can be strong together.
Came to this realization, out of nowhere, a herd of Bulbasaurs came out with their vines and kidnapped our Bulbasaur.
Dude, that's so weird. That is so scary. You get tentacled from your own friend.
Away. Pikachu rushed back to the Pokemon Center and woke up Ash, letting him know Bulbasaur has been kidnapped. Ash, Misty, and Brock run into the forest to try to find Bulbasaur, and when they enter, vines behind them shut them in. From the distance, Ash and the gang were observing the ritual that were going on. All the Bulbasaur were chanting and making this big tree grow and blossom into a...
Wait, that's kind of scary, dude. They're like freaking like that's a cult of Bulbasaur. That's a cult of Bulbasaur. Yo, that's a bit creepy.
And when the tree blossomed, the King Venusaur came out and blessed the
King Venusaur came out
with their presence. They all started singing and chanting, and all the Bulbasaurs started forcefully evolving into Ivysaurs because it's a part of their ritual where all the Bulbasaurs gathered to evolve. All of them were evolving except one. Ash's Bulbasaur. This is one of the first Pokemon in the series that we ever see actively resist a forceful evolution. The King Venusaur takes note of this and asks Bulbasaur what's going on, and in their Pokemon language, Bulbasaur basically tells the King Venusaur he doesn't want to evolve. They start beefing back and forth, and all the Ivysaurs start surrounding Bulbasaur. They're pissed because in their eyes, Bulbasaur ruined the Evolution Festival by not evolving.
Kinda did.
This Venusaur got so mad that he said, nah, I'm not listening to this Bulbasaur any longer, and whipped out a Vine Whip to try to execute the Bulbasaur. But Ash finally came out of hiding and tanked the shot for Bulbasaur. Ash starts letting all the Venusaurs know that you just can't force evolution onto somebody, and if Bulbasaur wants to stay a Bulbasaur, he can, and he's fine just the way he is. Ash also goes up to Bulbasaur and apologizes for encouraging him to evolve since he wasn't really thinking about his feelings, and Ash was only thinking about...
the early Pokemon is so deep. It's actually like, what is going on here? Holy!
Becoming a strong trainer, not the Pokemon. You'd think the King Venusaur would actually understand where Ash was coming from, but he kind of just stared at Ash like he was having a yap session. But then Team Rocket came into the mix and kidnapped all the Venusaurs and Ivysaurs, and then our Bulbasaur chooses to use the move Solar Beam. And if you didn't know how significant this is, Bulbasaur only learns this move at level 36, meaning he is able to skip the Ivysaur.
Wait, dude, that would be so funny. You just see Bulbasaur instantly become a Venusaur. That means Ash's Bulbasaur can just become a big boy anytime he wants, but he doesn't want to be a big boy.
And go straight to a Venusaur. So this Bulbasaur is really like that. After all this, Bulbasaur finally gained the respect of the King Venusaur, and they shook hands and went their separate ways. Now, this moment can be seen as one of the last times of Bulbasaur's character development throughout the Kanto region, because after this, the only significant plot points of his story is helping Ash out in the Indigo League, which, as we all know, he ultimately lost. But we shouldn't sleep on my boy Bulbasaur, because in the Johto region, he actually went kinda crazy. Since around this time, Ash had already released Squirtle and Bulbasaur, so Bulbasaur had all the attention he wanted to be the star of the team. And when you have a Bulbasaur that can use Solar Beam whenever he wants, the looks would be pretty deceiving, because you may think it's a weak Bulbasaur, but he can basically one-shot your entire team, which he did in the Johto.
Oh, that's true. The Bulbasaur is really strong, can beat the shit out of you.
Ash's Bulbasaur now took on the role of being the mediator on Ash's team, always bringing in the balance, and even had a pretty funny gag with Ash's Heracross where he try to eat Bulbasaur, which we get into sketchy territory if we start looking.
The Heracross is trying to eat him out. That's right. Yeah, the Charizard went to Charcific Valley, and Squirtle wasn't released. He went back. He quote unquote released it, but went with Professor Jenny, right? Or not Professor, freaking the cop. Freaking was it a cop Jenny? I forget what it's called, but he went with Swirl SWAT to take care of crime. Yeah.
Deeper into it. Bulbasaur's role as the mediator got so big it actually led to his downfall. In a later episode where Ash goes back to the Oak's lab, Bulbasaur breaking up a dispute between all the lab Pokemon at Oak's lab, since apparently when Ash is gone and there's no Pokemon around, everyone just starts beefing. This actually made Ash and Professor Oak realize that Bulbasaur would actually be better off staying at the lab, being able to bring balance like the Avatar.
Wait, there's no way that Ash's Bulbasaur is to go back home and he can't leave. That's so funny.
Avatar here instead of traveling on long journeys with Ash, since if they're gone for long periods of time, chaos will come loose.
Dude, and without so either Bulbasaur is a therapist or what? Because if he disappears, everything just implodes.
And that's kind of how Bulbasaur lost his spot on the.
That's actually so funny. Like literally, if Bulbasaur leaves for too long, the whole everything just blows up in the office. Straight up, everything goes onto fire. Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
Team. He ended up doing the original goal when we first met him of protecting Pokemon around him and being a leader. Bulbasaur never had a central spot on Ash's team again. Yes, he did pop out from time to time in the Johto League and even in the Unova region and in Pokemon Journeys where the trio all links up again for old time's sakes, but it was never that central spotlight that Bulbasaur had throughout the early Johto seasons and the Kanto region. I do believe this is a bit of a writer's nerf since they didn't want to have Ash using the exact same Pokemon forever and they needed a reason to write Bulbasaur out of the story and keep Pikachu as like Ash's main Kanto Pokemon. But easily, the star of Kanto had to be Charizard.
Yeah, it's Charizard, the little shit.
Having one of the most complex stories in the Pokemon anime. But to understand where this all started, we have to take it back to Season 1 of the Pokemon anime. This season takes place in the Kanto region, where Ash is our main character on his very first Pokemon journey, and for lack of better words, he's dumb. He's an inexperienced new 10-year-old trainer that doesn't know how to raise Pokemon. But the thing about Ash is that he's a kid with a heart, and when he sees a dying Pokemon out in the rain, he's gonna go save him. And that's exactly what happened to Charmander. Early on Ash's journey, he meets Charmander on a rock. He looks pretty sick and sad, but he won't move at all. Ash tries to catch this Charmander and bring him to a Pokemon Center since he's sick and clearly needs help, but Charmander refuses to move from this rock, let alone getting caught. After multiple unsuccessful attempts to save the Charmander's life, Pikachu comes over and lets the gang know that Charmander says that it actually has an owner and it's—
Yeah, it's really funny how everyone's like, oh, we understand Pikachu, yep. I don't, somehow they understand it with hand motions and all that.
Skeptical, the gang stays over at a local place to keep watch at Charmander, waiting for its owner to return. When the gang pulls up at this spot, they meet Damien. They overhear him talking about how he abandoned Charmander because he was too weak. And this is just crazy to me, because imagine in real life if you pull up to a hotel and a group of people are flexing that they beat and abandoned their dog.
Yeah, they are flexing that they beat a dog. Yeah, they're not wrong. That's literally, you're flexing. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. That is actually really funny. You literally are flexing that you beat your dog. They're not wrong.
With Ash and Brock being the only two sensible people in the room, Brock goes up to Damien and presses him.
I'm surprised that Brock didn't just beat the shit out of Damien. I am very surprised that Brock just didn't beat the shit out of him. That is actually
tells Damien he should go back and get his Pokemon because he's going to die since it's raining outside, and when Charmanders lose the fire on their tail, they die. Damien just doesn't seem to care, so Ash, Brock, and Misty go out and rescue Charmander. When they finally find Charmander, they find that he's getting beaten to death.
Damien's a piece of shit.
Arrows.
Dude, at that point, he should not be able to own Pokemon. Like, no, like Damien is the worst version of Paul, right? Because Paul, at least what Paul does is Paul gets them, like, Paul does the Asian method where you train them till they can't freaking stand anymore. That might be controversial, but at least Paul does, like, when Paul releases the Pokemon, he releases the Pokemon and makes them leave, right? He doesn't be like, oh, we don't want him. He catches them and releases them right away. He doesn't randomly, he abandoned the Charmander, but more, he didn't abandon the Charmander. He let the Charmander go and said, I don't want you anymore, be free. He didn't flex that he doesn't care that the Charmander's gonna die. That's fucked. Like, Paul is ruthless, but he doesn't kill his Pokemon that way.
Pikachu uses Thunder Shock on the Sparrows, and they wrap Charmander in a blanket to preserve the fire on his tail so he doesn't die. Charmander is holding on to his life.
Yeah,
they manage to bring Charmander to Nurse Joy.
We forget that the guy actually flexed that he's letting Charmander die and he doesn't care. We forget that he flexed that. We're like, oh yeah, he's just a shit trainer. No, he's a really shit trainer.
And she heals him right up. But later that night, Charmander escapes because he is shocked that Damien actually abandoned him. Charmander unfortunately develops Stockholm Syndrome, where despite the abuse Damien has done towards him, he still wants to go back to Damien since it feels like home. And to be honest, Damien is a straight bum. To hurt such a powerful and loyal Pokemon like this, especially in the Kanto region, Damien definitely fumbled for whatever trash he has on his team. While Charmander was roaming around, he encounters Team Rocket, which has just captured Pikachu. Charmander uses Flamethrower to defeat Team Rocket.
Yeah, Charmander is really scary.
Repaying his debt to Ash. And this bum Damien was lurking around the corner, saw how powerful Charmander really is, and switched up, saying he wanted to get Charmander back on his team. Damien started gaslighting Charmander into believing that he was searching for Charmander the entire time and that he was coming back. Charmander is sick of the lies and refuses to join Damien's team.
I wouldn't
Damien gets salty and cusses out Charmander.
That's the first time I've seen Stockholm Syndrome not work, right? That's wild. That's the first time I've seen Stockholm Syndrome not work. That's insane. That's actually insane. That's the first time he overcame Stockholm Syndrome. That is wild.
By telling him that he was never coming back for him and that he's weak and worthless. Charmander gets his get back by hitting Damien with a flamethrower and joining Ash's team in the end, since Ash was the only nice trainer to him. And that should be the end of that story, right? Ash saves Charmander from his abusive trainer. Charmander joins Ash's team. They get along, are loyal.
All right, after this one, we'll do one more, and we'll do one more reset, and then afterwards we'll do the, what's it called? We'll do the alpha overload, right? At Route 20. We'll overload alphas and see if we can get 6 alphas in the tower. I think I know how to do it, but I'm not 100% sure.
Become the best of friends and a star Pokemon of Ash's team. But not all stories have the best endings. While Charmander was traveling along Ash's team, he was actually pretty grateful to be on the squad and helped Ash a lot and listened like all the other Pokemon. They even had a really wholesome moment where Ash was stranded in a cave due to a blizzard, and Charmander saved him and all the other Pokemon's lives by keeping them warm because of the fire on his tail. Ever since then, Charmander seriously became Ash's #1 Pokemon. He consistently used them throughout every episode, defeating tons of Pokemon he seriously shouldn't have beaten, like this Golem, and he was seriously getting way ahead of level compared to all of Ash's Pokemon. Charmander could honestly 1v5 them. Because of Charmander's proficient dominance on Ash's team, there's an episode where they go to a city with a bunch of Executors. Charmander uses Flamethrower and defeats a bunch of Executors,
this Charmander's
giving him a
wild.
lot of XP, which caused him to evolve into Charmeleon. At first, this would be seen as a good thing, since Pokemon evolving is always good, right? But the once innocent, loyal, and strong Charmander we once knew was now gone, since Charmeleon didn't care about Ash anymore. This was the start of his downfall. If you've only watched the Pokemon anime, you may have been confused on why Ash's Charmeleon didn't want to listen to him anymore after evolving. But if you played the Pokemon games, you may know this feeling all too well. In the Pokemon games, there's a mechanic where the number of gym badges you have as a trainer directly correlates to
Ash wasn't strong enough. He was too weak.
How strong of a Pokemon you can use. This is to prevent new trainers from using super high level Pokemon they really should have access to. And that's basically what happened to Ash. Charmeleon redeemed Ash unworthy of his power and just stopped listening to him. In Charmeleon's eyes, things are gonna work on his term and his terms only, and he doesn't really care what Ash has to say. Charmeleon's rebellious phase was getting out of control.
A teenage
and Ash
rebellion.
came to realize this. Along their journey, Ash wanted to help another trainer evolve their Paris, and he sent out Charmeleon to help.
Yo, that Paris, that freaking Paris is holy shit. That Paris is trying to evolve. but my god, it's so weak that a little pea stream can knock it out. Oh my god.
A friendly battle. Keyword friendly. Charmeleon just didn't care at all and wanted all the smoke and completely went overboard with this Paris. After that mishap, Charmeleon shot his fire at Ash. It got so bad, Ash had to send out Pikachu to deal with Charmeleon to prove that he's not that guy. Ash was pretty sad about this, since his once beloved Charmander that was once a staple on his team is such a bratty Charmeleon.
He can't use his Charmander. Yeah, it hits a point where he can't use his Charmander anymore.
That wouldn't even listen to a single instruction. Ash decided to give Charmeleon one last chance against Paris to help him evolve. And when he sets out Charmeleon, he went even crazier. And if he did not bump into Paris's poison needle, that Paris would have been dead. After that, Ash had to decide to make Charmeleon take
Charmeleon somehow lost to a poke. That Paris accidentally poked him in the belly and knocked him out. So Charmeleon's a tough guy that sucks, like literally sucks. Okay.
Bit of a backseat for now and let him chill off and figure out what's actually going on with this Pokemon. And that was it for Charmeleon. Ash made the smart decision to not bring out Charmeleon for a very long time. And the only time Charmeleon saw the light of day is when Ash was in a life or death situation and had to bring out one of his final Pokemon, Charmeleon. Ash was being chased by fossil Pokemon that wanted to kill him. And when Charmeleon finally came out, he just looked there smug. He didn't care about Ash's life. He didn't care about the situation.
And he
just wanted to sleep. One of the fossil Pokemon, Aerodactyl, was a menace and kidnapped Ash and Pikachu and swatted Charmeleon on the way.
The only reason he cared is because he got hit.
Ow. This hurt Charmeleon's ego so bad it challenged Aerodactyl to a 1v1. Aerodactyl didn't really view Charmeleon as anything and just emoted on him again.
He did.
And this
I would
pissed
too.
off Charmeleon a lot, evolving him into the Charizard we know today. And this Charizard was a beast. It was so powerful, it was able to defeat Aerodactyl and even save Ash. For a moment, Ash thought that everything was back to normal. Its Charizard saved him from the bottom of his heart because its trainer was in trouble. But in reality, the Charizard only evolved because its ego got hurt, not
That's right, the Togepi is technically Ash's Pokemon, not
because
Misty's.
Ash got kidnapped. So nothing really changed with Ash and Charizard's dynamic. Charizard was still at the back of Ash's team as his wild card and not the forefront that he used to be. But this all changed when Ash went to the 7th gym leader. Ash challenged Blaine, the 7th.
Alright, give me a minute. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Okay, nothing. Ah, god damn it. None of them are white. None of them are the white freaking Amauras. Alright. We're back. More about Charizard. More Charizard.
Gym leader to a Pokemon battle, and he sent out his Charizard, a risky move, and Charizard just chilled on the side and he didn't care.
Yeah, this Pokemon really doesn't want to be shiny. Jesus Christ.
This Magmar stopped the Volcano Crisis, gaining the respect of Charizard, and Charizard challenged him to a 1v1, considering Magmar his first worthy opponent. In this fight, we saw the true power of Charizard. Him and Magmar went head to head, even fighting in lava. And Charizard revealed his signature move, Seismic Toss, ending the battle and proving that he is the strongest fire Pokemon on Blaine's Island.
Yeah, the only time Charizard literally wants to fight is for his own accord. He does not care about anything else. He only fights if he wants to fight.
Nice for Charizard to finally deem someone a worthy.
He's like, oh, you whack me, I'll fight you. Oh, you're a strong fire type? I'm the strongest. That's the only reason.
The opponent and show us how powerful he truly is. To be honest, Charizard must be like level 60 while everyone else is level 40. Ash was then appointed the Fire Gym Badge by Blade. Finally, maybe something that would be able to prove his worth to Charizard. But even after Ash getting this badge, Charizard did not respect him at all, and it was back to the same old. Charizard cannot get over the fact that this 10-year-old kid could improve, and he will always view Ash lower than him. Now, every side has two stories, and we never actually looked at it from Charizard's perspective. How did Charizard develop this ideology? It's simply because of the trauma he got from his old trainer. Charizard got abandoned because he was considered weak and not good enough, and now that he finally has the power and is strong and can body practically anybody, he's scared that if he becomes complacent and listens to a trainer like Ash, it'll end up making him weak and he'll get abandoned all over again, repeating the cycle. So we didn't see Charizard for a while, and the only other Pokemon we've ever seen Ash's Charizard fight after that point was Mewtwo and his
God's ass kick.
where Mewtwo is obviously the strongest Pokemon in that region, and Charizard Charizard had to challenge himself in the Pokemon movie against Mewtwo and the Charizard clone. In this Pokemon movie, if you didn't know, Ash actually died and got turned to stone, and Charizard and the rest of the Pokemon cried, and this is very monumental to Charizard's character, since this is the first time we've seen him show genuine affection towards Ash.
And then he came back and not care.
His life is pretty sad. But Ash came back to life and Charizard went back to being his old self.
Yeah.
This brings us to
It's like Ash, he never cried to begin
the
with.
height of Charizard's career. The Indigo League, a tournament where trainers around the
Such a
region
low
come
shit.
together and fight to have a chance to verse the Elite Four and proving who's the best of the best in the Kanto region. This is a big moment in Ash's career and an even bigger moment for Charizard since he only wants to verse strong Pokemon, so only strong Pokemon should be here, right? The Indigo League had over 200 participants and Ash brought along Pikachu, Pidgeotto, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Krabby, and Charizard as his 6th Pokemon on his team. And Ash took this tournament super seriously, making it out of the top 200, being one of the finalists in the top 16. And throughout all the battles leading up to this, he didn't use his Charizard once. He knew he was a wild card and wanted to play it safe by using his loyal and reliable Pokemon,
I would
which
too.
may have been his downfall. For this top 16 round, Ash is going up against a kid named Richie, and they're down to their final Pokemon. Ash only has Charizard left, while Richie has Charmander and Pikachu. And to be honest, how did this kid even make it to the top 16 with his
Wait, yeah. If you lose to a team of unevolved Pokemon, that's actually wild. How the hell did he make it to the top 16?
But I'll digress. Ash takes the risk and sends out his Charizard in front of thousands of people at the live tournament event. And Charizard listened to Ash. He actually defeated Richie's Charmander with ease, since Charizard is way stronger than Richie's entire team. But then Richie sends out his star Pokemon, Pikachu, or Zippy. Charizard was far from impressed from his matchup. He has the power to beat this Pikachu, but he's just disappointed that this is what everything was leading up to. Him versing a couple first and second stage level Pokemon.
Yeah, Charizard's like, man, this shit is boring as hell.
Rather than him fighting strong Pokemon like the Magmar he met back at Blaine's Island. So instead of Charizard swiftly taking care of this Pikachu so they can fight stronger trainers the farther they go up in the tournament, he chooses the nuclear option. Charizard throws it all away at the height of his career and
the
refuses
Charizard's
to
such
battle.
a little shit.
Charizard's actions resulted in Ash getting eliminated from the Indigo League, the thing that they were working up for so long. All
Charizard's
over
such
his
a
pride.
little shit.
Now that's where the story would have ended for most trainers, including myself. If I got that amount of disrespect in front of a tournament,
That lizard is off my team. But that's not where it ended for Ash. Ash still had a little bit of hope in Charizard and kept him on his team. He didn't treat him any differently, he was patient with him and worked with him. In the Orange Islands the next season after the Indigo League, there was a glimmer of hope for Charizard. Ash was versing a pretty strong Poliwrath and sends out Charizard, but Charizard doesn't want to listen until Charizard gets one up by the Poliwrath, getting frozen and defeated. This was one of the first times Charizard's felt true defeat. He lost a fight because of his own incompetence, even
That
though
is
Ash
true.
trusted him. But Ash didn't dwell on Charizard's loss at all. He was actually more concerned about Charizard's health, since he took on a full Ice Beam from the Poliwrath and is potentially dangerous for Charizard.
Well, it shouldn't be.
Ash stayed up all night healing Charizard, being with him and keeping
Fair.
him warm. And Charizard realized that Ash really did care for him, and Ash wanted the best for him and didn't care if he won or lost. So since Charizard finally saw the good in Ash, he threw away his abusive past with Damien and looked forward towards the future with Ash. And when they teamed up, they were stronger than ever. The next day, when they were working together, they bodied the Poliwrath, and Charizard finally swore his allegiance to Ash as his loyal Pokemon, and they were
Wait, I thought he swore it after the dragon training. Is this when he swore it?
unstoppable.
Okay.
Charizard was the Luka Doncic of the Pokemon
God
League.
damn
This
it,
guy
God
was
freaking damn it.
unstoppable ever
God
since
damn
they
it.
teamed up,
He's
and
the
they
Luka.
even won the Orange Islands together. Things were finally looking consistently up for this lizard. No one was really a challenge for Ash and Charizard, and they even went to the Johto region, and that was even easier for Charizard. He had basically no
Yeah, the
threats
goal
at the Johto
finally
region
came.
at
He
all.
finally became
Word
the
was
goal.
spreading around fast that Ash was a trainer that was able to tame this powerful Charizard, that they got invited to the Charizard
What's up, Gio? Hello, hello.
Everything changed from that point. The
Welcome,
Charizard Valley is a
welcome.
place where only the best Charizards live. They eat, sleep, fight alongside each other to only improve as a
Yep,
Charizard.
training
Liza is the leader
Charizard.
of this valley, and she wanted to test Ash's Charizard skills to see where he compares with the rest of the Charizards. And Ash's Charizard was the weakest in the group.
Dude, imagine you are considered one of the strongest Charizard ever, and then this
Seriously,
is
there-
wait,
there was
this is
compares
the
with rest
face
of the
you make.
Charizards. And Ash's
This is
Charizard
the face you freaking make. That's so funny.
to see where he compares with the
You're
rest
so
of the Charizards.
strong.
And Ash's
That's the face you strongest Charizard, and you're like, why am I so weak? What's going on here? I'm so tired. The Charizard is just like, what the hell's wrong with these other Charizard? Why are they so strong? This is like EV training your Charizard and finding out, god damn, these Charizard are not just bigger than me. They're bigger, stronger, faster, tankier, everything, right? Everything. That face is wild.
Charizard was the weakest in the room. Seriously, there was not one Charizard that he was stronger than in that valley. They even want to...
He's so weak. He's trying to impress the girl Charizard, but he's so weak that the girl Charizard's like, damn, dude, this guy sucks. What's up, Rips? How are you doing? How are you doing?
Fly with Charizard, and they were incapable of even flying together. Charizard was just a
Charizard's
stroke of
so
dumb
bad.
luck, fighting low elo people, and when he finally got to the big leagues, it showed that he wasn't as good as he
It's like a diamond player fighting like a bronze, and then when he's fighting other diamonds, he's like, wait a minute. This isn't right. This is not right at all.
Once Liza saw Ash's Charizard's performance, she actually banished him from the kingdom since she did not think he was worthy at all from training there or even being around these Charizards.
He's so bad.
Charizard spent that entire night reflecting in the water on how to improve and become a better Pokemon. Even Team Rocket felt bad for Charizard getting outcasted.
The Team Rocket is like, that Charizard's like us. That Charizard's like us.
By his own people that they helped.
But the game's in the background. We're currently letting the game run until we get the 30 or more, and then we'll recheck back. That's what we're doing.
Charizard get back into the Charcific Valley by staging a Team Rocket attack and making Charizard be painted as the hero that saved everyone. Because of all of this, Charizard got invited to stay at the Charcific Valley to train and become as strong as possible. And with new opportunities presented with Charizard, that just means some doors have to close. And unfortunately, the door that has to close is Ash traveling with Charizard.
Charizard literally needs to go through the training. Yeah, Charizard needs to go their training, or else it freaking is like just running and it's like just like trying to breathe again, right? It actually needs the training, or else it's gonna suck.
Charizard was pretty down with just denying the offer and still traveling with Ash, but Ash knew what's best for Charizard is to stay with Charizard to get stronger and to be the best that he could possibly be. Charizard was pretty shocked by Ash's response, since he didn't think Ash would want him to go stay with these Charizards, but Ash knew it was for the greater good and left in tears, leaving Charizard behind at the Charcific Valley, promising to meet again as friends. And Ash went on to travel a bunch of other regions and periodically meeting Charizard throughout the wave with little cameos, and even in Pokemon Journeys reuniting with their original gang again for old time's sakes. And
wait, what's that Charizard face? The Charizard face when he sees Squirtle doing really well.
Original gang again for old time's sake. And
god damn it. God damn it.
Of the original gang, Squirtle, Ash went on to travel a bunch
god damn it.
cameos, and even in Pokemon Journeys reuniting with their original
we
gang
need that
again
face.
for old time's sake.
Come on, we can get that face.
And speak.
God damn, we can't get that face. It's like the surprise freaking Charizard face.
Of the original gang, Squirtle
can we not get it?
Of the original gang, Squirtle is the last. Of the original gang, Squirtle is the last member of the Kanto trio, and his story is quite complex. So far, Ash's journey is looking pretty bright for being a new trainer. He's captured 5 Pokemon.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Did you like Rock'n'Rolla? Rock'n'Rolla is cool. It's just a rock. It's a rock. It evolves. I do like its evolution because it does help me evolve my eggs, right? Egg hatching. I do like it in that. I remember when honing down space would just slow down a video. Now it just speeds up. Yeah, I can't slow it down. It's unfortunate. Oh well.
Pikachu, Butterfree, Pidgeotto, Bulbasaur, and Charmander. But he's looking for a 6, preferably a water type. While the gang
final
is
piece of the puzzle,
they end up falling for a trap and falling into a hole. And
there's no way. Yeah, the amount of time Ash falls into a hole is insane. Ash does, for some reason, fall into a lot of holes. Like, if it's a really well-covered hole, but he falls into a lot of holes.
Right above them, they see a group of Squirtles. Ash gets out of the hole and realizes that they're all Squirtles and says that he actually wants to catch one on his team since he will be able to beat Gary if he had his own Blastoise. Ash sends out Pikachu to...
Well, there's a problem here. Yeah, Swirtle never evolved too.
Deal with them, and Pikachu completely
It got
one-shot
PTSD from the Charizard.
one of the Squirtles, and the leader of the Squirtle squad ends up having a stare down with Pikachu and makes the executive decision to run away. Officer Jenny
He's like, yeah, we're not fighting that. That shit hurts.
He pulls up because of all the commotion, and once the gang tells Officer Jenny their story, she lets them all know that this is a group of Squirtles known as the Squirtle Squad. They go around vandalizing, terrorizing, and
It's like freaking children just vandalizing, and you're like, SWAT.
just being a complete pain in the ass. For
Well, not like a good amount of Pokemon evolve, right? Of course, his first team rarely evolves. He has a Pidgeot. To be fair, he does have a Pidgeot. Like, it's very later on, but his Pidgeotto evolves to a Pidgeot. His Primate probably evolves to Annihilate when it dies later. I think his Bayleaf becomes a Meganium later, too. I think so. His Grovyle becomes a Sceptile. Like, his Pokemon evolve, but not... It's very uncommon, right?
everybody because they were abandoned by their original trainers many years ago.
And not to be rude, but what is up with the Kanto region? Because so far, a bunch of Pokemon have been abused or abandoned by their trainers.
That's
So
true.
either nobody in the
That
Kanto
is
region
true.
cares about
For some reason, they're just like, all right, guys, how do we make this Pokemon's backstory? Abuse, torture, harassment, abandonment. Yeah, that's a great way. Yeah. Good idea. That's straight up what they did. They're like, how do we make their background? Abuse, abandonment, everything else. We love abuse, apparently. They love abuse.
Pokemon rights, or everyone there's just plain evil. Officer Jenny proceeds to
All right, we have another check. Let's do this. We'll finish the video and then we'll start it, right? All right, is there any shinies here? No shiny Amaura. God freaking damn it. Jesus Christ. Okay, all right. No shiny Amaura. We keep on going. We love no Amaura. God freaking damn it. All right, back to the
the
video.
gang know that she actually feels kind of bad for the Squirtles. She believes if they were brought up right and treated properly by humanity, that they would have not ended up this way. And this resonates deeply with Ash.
I think they slowly start pushing it away. Like they did in Gen 4. They do it to only one mon. They don't do it to like 4 or 5 mons, right? Because back when, like, you know, in the first season, they're like, every mon's abandoned. Every mon gets like freaking abused. And then afterward, they're like, let's only do it to one Pokemon. If you think about it, Ash's strongest Pokemon all got abused, didn't they? Charizard, Sceptile, what was it? Freaking Infernape. Did his Greninja get abused? I don't remember. But a lot of his strongest Pokemon got abused. Pikachu, technically, if you think about the Spearows.
And he wants to befriend the Squirtles and hopefully bring them down on the right path.
In
His
the distance,
strongest
Team
Pokemon
Rocket
are
for once
abused.
Is just chilling, and they have a picnic and they're trying to eat their food, but they get jumped by the Squirtle Squad telling them to give them all their food. And when they don't listen, they fall into the Squirtle Squad's traps, and they all end up eating Team Rocket's food.
There's no way. Team Rocket fell into a trap made by... They fell into a hole that a Squirtle Squad made that usually they're the one making the holes. I forgot that happened.
The Squirtle Squad ends up tying
Oh,
up.
okay, so it's not abuse, it's abandonment. All right, same thing. So, like, his strongest Pokemon, apparently in Pokemon to become strong, you have to have some type of, like, abandonment or something, abuse, something.
Team Rocket, and when Meowth asks to put them down, the Squirtles let them know that they don't trust them because Meowth is working with humans, and the Squirtle Squad does not rock with humans at all, and they just hate them completely. Then Meowth does a completely big brain play, and he starts acting like Jesse and James are his pets and saying that he actually owns them, and that it's actually a Pokemon-ruled society, not humans, so the Squirtles start trusting Meowth. Jesse and James actually take this as an opportunity to let the Squirtles know that if they do one thing, capturing Ash and Pikachu, that they'll end up giving them unlimited food source and that they're Team Rocket and they have the funding to back it. The Squirtles are weary at first, but they kind of end up trusting them. While the gang is out swimming, Pikachu ends up getting stung by a Goldie, making him very sick. And
Oh, yeah, Goldie is poisonous.
out of nowhere, the Squirtle Squad just jumps the gang and ends up tying them up in a rope. And they end up realizing
the Squirtle Squad is actually better at doing crime than Team Rocket. That is wild.
Team Rocket's behind all of this. The Squirtles end up bringing the gang into a cave, leaving them out to dry. And to be honest, watching this makes me question, can you even charge Pokemon with crimes? Because this is just plain kidnapping. Ash lets the Squirtles know that no matter what they do to him, he really needs to go get an antidote for Pikachu since he's really sick. And the leader of the Squirtle squad actually grows a bit of a heart and lets Ash out on one condition. He has to come back. Ash obviously agrees to these terms since he wants to save Pikachu, and he's set to run free to get an antidote for the sick Pikachu. After roaming for a while, Ash finally finds a shop that can sell him an antidote, and when he's about to go in, Gary just slams the door on Ash's face, knocking him out cold. When Ash wakes up, he can hear Team Rocket inside the building, holding them at gunpoint.
Oh, that's right. In Japanese anime, the bazooka and gun are like different props, right? If I remember correctly.
Gunpowder. And what is going on in the original season of the Pokemon anime? Because they got guns, robbings, trying to make bombs.
They do. It's wild.
This is a crazy season.
It is
Ash
actually
ends up
wild.
getting the super potion and ends up coming back to his friends, which have all been untied by the Squirtles. And Misty lets Ash know that the Squirtle squad actually wasn't going to do anything bad to them since they're not really evil, they just like playing tricks. Ash ends up healing Pikachu, restoring him to a bit of health. But in the distance, Team Rocket's pulling up with bombs. They end up doing the usual, capturing Pikachu and throwing these bombs everywhere, causing a forest fire, and I think they were generally trying to kill these kids. So Squirtle and Ash end up teaming up, running through the bombs and shooting the parachute.
Squirtle's like, friend!
On Team Rocket's blimp, which ended up saving Pikachu, and this actually helped.
Squirtle's like, humans are friend, they're not foe.
The bond between Ash and the leader of the Squirtle squad, since the leader realized that some humans can actually be pretty nice, and some Pokemon like Meowth can be pretty evil. The forest is still on fire due to Team Rocket, and all the Squirtle squad pulls up and ends up putting the fire out with their water. Due to their bravery of actually sticking up for the townspeople, they end up actually being loved by the town and appointed as their Squirtle squad firefighters. The gang ends up leaving the town since everything's done, and while they're about to leave, the leader of the Squirtle squad is still following Ash, and Ash asks him if he wants to join his team. The Squirtle ends up taking off his shades, and we see his eyes for the first time.
He's like, friend?
Filled with joy, wanting to actually be a companion to Ash. And ever since then, the rest is history. Squirtle ended up being locked in, and he ended up enjoying the other Pokemon on Ash's team, becoming really great friends, especially with Bulbasaur. The Kanto trio ended up being the dominant force on Ash's team, and they had some really great times together, especially in the episode where Ash got trapped in the snow biome, and it's pretty infamous where Charmander lights up his fire on his tail and warms up all the Pokemon for a group huddle. This moment solidified their unity throughout having everyone together on the team.
The last time Charmander was a good boy.
In an island of giant Pokemon, Ash ends up getting separated from his group of Pokemon, and we get to hear the thoughts of the Pokemon.
Yeah, this was weird. This was such a weird episode.
Bulbasaur was actually pretty negative, thinking Ash had abandoned them and left them for better Pokemon, but Squirtle actually had major trust in Ash, believing that he was going to come back for them, which he did, which really shows how grateful Squirtle is and actually how he's came around from the trauma of being abandoned by whichever previous trainer he had. Later on in the story, where Charmander evolved into Charmeleon and Charizard, he ended up becoming pretty bratty, and this actually ended up shifting the dynamic of the team, putting more spotlight on Bulbasaur and Squirtle, which is pretty good. But we started to see that Squirtle was actually one of the weaker Pokemon on Ash's teams, not really winning any gym battles and only just scraping by, just being more of a comedic relief. Now, this isn't confirmed, but I think the show heavily implies it, and it's my own personal theory, I believe too, that the rest of Ash's Pokemon actually didn't want to evolve anymore after seeing how much Charizard's personality changed from the once innocent Charmander to being one of the most brattiest Pokemon and not listening to a single instruction. Because Bulbasaur never actually wanted to evolve into Venusaur, as we know from later episodes.
Yeah, because of the Charizard.
But Squirtle actually found the transformation of Blastoise pretty cool and always admiring him. So I believe at one point Squirtle did want to turn into a Blastoise, but for the rest of the series he chooses to never evolve. As we all know, Ash
I'm the Squirtle, I'm surprised, never evolved.
Actually lost the first Indigo League, and Squirtle was low-key a bum in the tournament. He fell asleep to Butterfree and really contributed not that much to the tournament. So when Ash went over to the Orange Island, Squirtle was seriously trying to find a glow-up to actually help Ash on the team. Since Charizard was slowly starting to listen to Ash and he's becoming an ace, and Bulbasaur learned the move Solar Beam, so Squirtle was really falling behind. And he actually learned the move Hydro Pump to pick up the slack and become a threat on Ash's team. Even in a later episode, Squirtle ends up meeting with their group of firefighting war turtles and proving to them that he's a firefighter too and putting out just as much fire as them.
Oh,
Ash
that's true.
ends up winning the Orange Islands with his pretty power.
The Squirtle wasn't a great fighter, but it was a great firefighter, you know? It was a fire. It was a fighter in another way.
Team and bring Squirtle along to the Johto region. Squirtle was obviously well prepared for this region.
Yeah, he wanted to be with his boys. He did not really want to battle. He wanted to be with his boys.
He already traveled with Ash throughout the entire Kanto region, and he actually had to take a bit of a backseat along with Ash's Kanto Pokemon to make room for the new Johto Pokemon. But in a later episode where Ash enters a firefighting competition, Squirtle ends up meeting back up with the Squirtle squad and the Wartortle squad, and Squirtle ends up vibing really well with them. But the Squirtle squad actually admits to Squirtle that they actually miss him, and they miss having a leader that was in control and could guide them, you know.
The other ones are timid and they're like, we need our leader. Where's our leader?
Squirtle was the group leader. By the end of the episode, Squirtle made the pretty tough decision to leave Ash's team and end up reuniting with his old friends to go back
I need to go back with my homies.
Firefighter there, since Ash really didn't have that much use for Squirtle, and he would be so much more useful saving lives in the Kanto region. After that, Squirtle was never officially on Ash's team again, but he did make some cameos from time to time, helping Ash out in the Johto Pokemon League, and we even saw him a bit throughout more series in the Pokemon anime, like in Black and White. We saw him again in the Hoenn region 2, where the gang links up with him again, and most importantly in Pokemon Journeys, where Ash traveled back to Kanto with his
that's right. The Swirtles became Power Rangers.
Original team, and they end up finding Squirtle and realizing
that's so funny. If Swirtles wear different Power Ranger suits, that's right.
He's super popular. He's a Power Ranger.
Where's the Power Rangers? Freaking Power Ranger Swirtles. I did not expect that.
Where Ash traveled back to Kanto with his original team, and they end up finding Squirtle and realizing that he's gotten super popular. He's a Power Ranger type deal Squirtle, and they end up chatting and having a good time. But Squirtle is now a massive celebrity that goes around the Kanto region, saving lives and being
I forgot they were
the Squirtle
Power
story
Rangers.
is pretty cool, since Squirtle was just a hooligan, but now he's just a world-renowned firefighter helping out a bunch of people in the Kanto region, which is a pretty good life. And that seems to be the end of Ash's original Kanto team. Yeah, I know I didn't include Butterfree and Pidgeotto, but they're for a very special video later, so subscribe so you can see that, and keep up by joining.
Yeah, the Butterfree and Pidgeotto were, what do I call it? Oh my god, it froze again. The Butterfree and Pidgeotto were, what's it called? They were, they left later, right? So it makes sense. Like, they went on the journey. They did a lot. Their Pidgeotto evolved to a Pidgeot. Their, Butterfree also left, so it makes sense. It was a pretty good video. I will give credit. That was a very, very good video. I was entertained. I was entertained. It was a fun video. It was a fun, entertaining video. I liked it. I think it was good. I think it was good. I think it was fun. It was an entertaining, fun video. Fair enough. That makes a lot of sense, right? That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, when I'm like, where's Butterfree and where's Pidgeotto? It makes sense they have no, he didn't bring them. Because his next video is probably all the Pokemon he abandoned. All right, wow, right on time too. Right on time. All right, anything, please. Oh, dude, we're never gonna find this Mon. We're actually never gonna find Shiny Amaura. Yo, come on, man. Like, nothing. Nice. Alright. Give me a second. Let me reconnect this. And I would have to disconnect if I'm going back to the home screen for some weird reason. This controller sucks. Alright. We'll do the glitch then. We'll do the glitch. Hopefully I remember how to properly do it. I haven't done it before. I have not done it before. We'll do the glitch and I'll call it night, right? We'll do the glitch. I'll show you how to get the 6th Pokemon at the last spawn point. And hopefully it should work. I think I know how to do it. Don't really remember exactly how to do it, but I think I remember how to do it. Dude, yeah, no offense. I probably won't get the Amaura. Tomorrow we will be playing Digimon Time Strangers, right? I will be playing Time Stranger tomorrow because we pretty much are done with the main thing of this game. So we will be playing Time Stranger. What the heck? Why is it not this side? It is this side. Okay, no, we leave it this side. We leave them this side. Okay. We need to get both these mons to follow us. Wait, where's the... Oh, the other alpha didn't reset. Oh, the other alpha did not reset. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. I thought the other alpha reset it. Okay, well, that's not great. All right. All right, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, Robin. I thought it didn't reset it because I caught the mon in the middle. I shouldn't have done that. I technically shouldn't have done that, huh? I might, yeah. Yeah, I didn't take that into account. We need more than one spawn, though. If 2 doesn't work, that's not great. It doesn't work with 1. It does, but it's not efficient with 1. Please tell me there's 2. Please tell me there's 2. There's 1. The second one doesn't spawn. Oh, crap. The second one does not spawn. That is not great. Okay. How do we make it spawn again? We can change the time, right? That should work. Changing the time work. Where's the bench? Change the time works, right? This works, right? Oh my god. Changing the time should work. Sure. Okay, we do this. We go back here. We go this. We sit on the bench. That should reset it, and we should be fine. Please tell me that makes it work. If that doesn't make that work, that is a little bit unfortunate. We might have to do it next time if 2 don't spawn. If 2 spawns, then we can continue it. If it doesn't spawn, then that's a little bit unfortunate. I kind of wanted to... Come on. Come on. Come on. Gengar. And it's only Gengar. It is straight up. Can you follow me? You clearly see me. Okay, let's see if I can do it. Okay, let's see if I can do it. We do this. Then we do this. Right here. We close the game. We bring the Gengar as far as possible. We save and close the game. We did catch an alpha. We did catch an alpha. Apparently, I thought it would reset by now. Apparently, it doesn't. I thought moving the time forward would work. It didn't. We still can do it. We still can do it. It just takes a little bit longer, right? The Gengar, when saved, should be in front of the gate. The Gengar, Alpha Gengar, should be right. And there it is. There it is. All right. We say, there you go. We got it. Nice. Got it. Got it. Got it. All right. Beautiful. I'm pretty sure we save right there. I think this is how it's gonna work. Do we move 62, 63 meters now? That's the... I didn't mark the minimap. Yeah, I did not mark the minimap. The Gengar should be right behind me. If I did this properly, yep, the Gengar is right there. So I need to mark... Let's just mark right here. Let's make it easier. Okay. Okay. We have to move 60 meters now, right? We move 60 meters away to not completely despawn it. Okay. Did I not put a marker down? Where's that marker? Do I not see the marker? Oh, the freaking marker. Oh, okay. All right. Well, no. How do I do this? Thought I did. Yes, 108. If you go too far, okay, you can't go too far. It is despawn like that, and you have to save back there, right? You can't go too far away. Okay, yeah, okay. You have to save back there, and then you go up, and they should respawn another one, right? Just before the Rosa raid with the trainer? The roll, let me check. Okay, so just before her. And then you save her. Okay, I get it. Alright, we lead it here. Alright, Gyarados, follow me. There you go. Follow me. I don't think it went far enough. You need to make them more efficient. This is just me testing it. I've never done this before. I've seen the video. I just don't remember how to do it. I just never done it before, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, wait, I think... Okay, no, I know what... Okay, I see. I think I already know where to put the marker. I think I know where to put the marker. Okay, the marker goes right here. If I remember correctly. I guess right at the gate. The marker is right at the gate. There you go. Then you try to lead the Gyarados out as fast as much as possible. Try to lead the Gyarados out as fast as far as possible. Yep, exactly. Keep following me. Come on. Beautiful. Perfect. All right. And then we keep doing it. This is just testing. I just need to make sure if I do it properly, it works. I just need to make sure that's how it works. What's up, Tristan? Hello. How are you doing? All right, I just need to make sure this works. Amaura didn't really not want to come home. It's right there, right? My marker is there. Okay. 62. Then we save and reset. Then if we go... The heck, my light turned off. Okay, what? Okay, am I getting haunted? I won't lie, I'm just testing it to make sure it works. I never done it before, and I did catch one of the shinies beforehand for Pokédex-wise. I don't have a shiny charm, I should. I just don't have... I just need to make sure how to do it. Once I know how to do it, we can definitely do it afterwards. All right. Now we do run back. And it should be there. And another alpha there it is. Okay. Another alpha should be here, right? There it is. Oh, both alphas. Beautiful. Yep. Both alphas. Follow me. You freaking stupid pumpkin. Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Okay. Wait, where'd the Gyarados go? Wait, where'd the Gyarados go? Did I go too far away and the Gyarados disappeared? Oh, don't go too far in. Ah, I went too far in. Okay, okay. So I can't go past 50 meters from the marker. Yeah, that's right. I can't go 50 meters from the marker. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. That's a pain in the ass. It would despawn. It despawns. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I went too far away. No, 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 no. I get it. Because every mon disappears 50 meters. I forgot about that part. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You are correct. I completely messed up. All right. Hello? You dumb piece of shit. Please follow me. Please follow me. Please follow me. Thank you. There you go. At least this time we get two. Two works. So, all right. All right. That's how it works. Okay, we can't go too deep in. That's just unfortunate. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. It's annoying to set up, but once you set it up, if I remember correctly, now it's permanently there, right? It doesn't matter how far you go. All 6 of the mons or alphas will always spawn there. Is that how it works? It doesn't matter if I TP away. It doesn't matter if I just run away. It automatically 6 works, so you just overload it. Okay. Look at that marker. Look at that marker. Look at it and make sure it's 62. We look at it at 62. So we save. We reset. Okay. And then wherever that marker is, I just need to make sure it's like 47. What? I can't go over like 45 just to be safe, right? All right, let's see. Let's see. We just need to set it up. This is just set up so I can find the alphas later. This is alpha search for much later on. Also, I want a shiny Ross, so maybe a shiny Gardevoir, Mega Alpha Gardevoir would come out. That'd be cool too. And they're still there. Perfect. I set it up properly. We stabilize. Just make them follow you. Make them follow me so I can make this easier for myself. So none of them despawn. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Come on. Ow! No, 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 no. I don't know how far they went. I won't lie. I don't know how far they went. I probably should have saved and done it faster. This is annoying to set up because they all focus fire you, right? It's really annoying to set up. I know there's certain mons that you don't want to because they have far range attacks. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We're going to get it sooner or later, right? We're going to get it sooner. We just need 6 mons there. We just need 6 mons at the gate. That's all we need. What? Well, ding dong ding. I heard ding dong. Okay, perfect. Stabilize. Little dummy. Follow me. Follow me. Ow. Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. They are not getting any closer. What the fuck is wrong with these alphas? What is wrong with this little shit? What is wrong with them? Hello? Hello? Can you follow me? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Freaking dumb piece of shit, man. Freaking little... the sperm one doesn't want to follow. Freaking sperm mom wants them to follow. Jesus Christ. Oh, you should probably reset it completely in the morning to make it. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Ding, ding, ding. That's all I hear. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, they're all here. Where's my marker? Did my marker disappear? Why did it disappear? I need the marker or else I don't know what I'm doing. There you go. I'm like, where's my marker? I need my marker. I need my marker. I need my marker. Like 60, it works at like 55, but 60 to 70 just to make sure. Like 62 just to make sure. And now we go back to run back. All right. Beautiful. Come on. Then go run back. All the alphas should be there. Ow! Canal. 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 Ow. 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 Okay. No. Yeah, let's not blast me yet. I need 6 of them. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck off. Fuck off. They won't follow. These dumb little shits won't follow. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's no alpha stuff. Hello? I messed up? Wait, hello? Did it not work? That makes no sense. I didn't see any alphas in there. Huh? Did I not go far enough? Did I not go far enough? I thought I did. It didn't spawn in the middle. Hello? That should have worked. Game? And then you go to the middle and fix them and die, right? I went to the middle, I'm like, where are my alphas? I was confused, where are my alphas? Where'd my alphas go? Did I not go far enough? Is that why? But if I go any farther, they despawn. I'm confused about, huh? Okay, there they are. Ow! Oh my god, they aren't looking at me. The other alphas are not looking at me. Oh shit. Oh no. Follow me? Oh my god. This alpha bird is dumb as shit. Let's get. Oh god. Come on, follow me. Follow me. You dumb bird. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh, please don't catch it. Oh my god, this Altaria is dumb as shit. This Altaria is dumb as balls. Holy shit! Follow me! You dumb bird! Oh, fuck off, Altaria. Fuck off. I'm just gonna get 5 and... Give me a sec. Okay, there you go. Makes it easier. These mods are easier to do. Oh shit. 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 Come on, follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Both of you fuckers. Both of you fuckers. Both of you dumb fuckers. Both of you dumb fuckers. Please. 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 Hello. Are you... Oh my god, you dumb little shit. You dumb little shit. Both you dumb little shit. Both you dumb little shits. It's not attacking me. Okay, I'm just gonna get Tyrantar over here and just... I'm gonna reset both of these dumbasses. I'm resetting both those dumbasses, bro. They're so stupid. They're so stupid. They're so stupid. Oh, shit. The Heliolith can't reset. Oh, no way. Alright. Oh my god. Can Gorgas go back? I just need to reset the other alphas. Yeah, I just need to reset the other alphas. Maybe they don't want to be the alpha they want. Sure. Oh my god. No! Nope. I got goated. I got goated. I got freaking goated. I got freaking goated. No. We're not getting goated there. We're not getting goated there. We are not getting goated there. We're not getting goated there. No shot I'm getting goated there after I got 4. I see why it's a pain in the ass to do this. We got 4 over there. For the love of God, please tell me I'm still in the front of the gate. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. All 4 of them are back. All 4 of them are back. All right. Okay. All right. Come on. Oh, this is not bad. I'll take it. Yep. Oh my god. They're so annoying. They're actually so annoying. The Noivern is stuck. The Noivern is stuck. Ah, fuck it. The Noivern is stuck. Alright, it's fine. Maybe I can overload more. The Noivern saw me. It was attacking me. It was moving. You saw the Noivern moving, but it got stuck. It was so fat, it got stuck when it was flying up. It was flapping its wings, and I'm like, God damn it. Don't flap your wings like that. It was flapping its wings. Okay, can you all go to the corner? Can you all go to the corner? Can you all go to the corner and chase me? Can you all go to the corner and chase me? I think I fucked up. He somehow you know what? Let's see what happens if he ports out. Does he like stay like that? That's actually really funny. I've never seen that before. He ported, he phantom forced out. Does he stay there? I actually just want to know. Does he stay there if he phantom forces out? I've never seen that before. Does he stay there by phantom forcing out? Oh my god, he stays there. Oh my god, he chased her. Oh my god, he can attack me. Oh my god, he can attack. Wait, can he follow me? Wait, that's so funny. I unleash a monster into the city. That's wild. That's actually hilarious. That's actually hilarious. I never done that. I never knew that was possible. I let a monster free. You know, I should be mad about that, but that's freaking hilarious. That's freaking hilarious. That's actually great. I'm not sure what happens to the Alpha Gorgus now. That I don't know what happens. That's actually hilarious. I don't know how does the game process it now? Because it's part of 20, but I unleashed it into the wild. That's what I'm confused about. I have a feeling some of them might have disappeared. I think I went too far away. No, they're all there. Yeah, they're all there. Yeah, they're all there. Oh. Dude. Oh. Okay, I didn't go far enough. I did not go far enough. I did not go far enough. Okay, Alpha Gorgon. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Oh, yeah, okay, so, Alpha Gorgus. Maybe I shouldn't have freed the Alpha Gorgus. Was that a misplay? Yes, but I actually wanted to see what would happen. So he does chase you and try to fuck you. Okay, good to know. He does try to fuck you. Right, okay. I stay right here. I just want to know, like, what happens. I want to see if I can despawn them. That's what I'm trying to do. If I despawn them, what happens? I just reset it? It completely resets. I assume that's what happens. Yeah, I want to see if I die, it stays out there. If I didn't reset it. If I didn't reset it from this. Because I think I went way farther than what it was intended to hold. I think they despawn now. I'm pretty confident they despawn. I'm pretty confident they despawn now. Right? I fucked it? Yeah, I fucked it. Okay. I completely despawned them, right? Okay. I completely fucked it? Oh. Oh. Wait. I thought I was supposed to die. Wasn't I supposed to die? Why is there 5? I don't think that's supposed to... I thought I was supposed to die. Do I not need to die? I'll take it if it works. I was pretty sure I was supposed to die. But apparently you don't need to die? I didn't die and all 5 of them were there. I did not expect that. Woo! I messed up, but it worked out! Woo! I love fucking up and making shit work out. Wait, did monkey? Skarmory? 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 Hello? Oh shit. Follow me, 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 follow me. What? I fuck up? Yeah, I fucked up. I just need the Skarmory to also follow me, right? I bugged the bug, which is really funny because I didn't intend to do that, but if it works, it works. I'm not gonna say no to it. Oh shit. Keep going too far away, right? Keep going too far away. Okay, all right. I can't believe this, like, I unintentionally broke it by complete accident. The rock is stuck. The rock got stuck. Okay. All right. Wait, how many mons? They said you only can get 6, right? You only can get 6? This is entertaining me because I don't know what the fuck's happening. I have no idea what's happening. And I apparently bugged the bug. And I love that. You know, sometimes you gotta mess up to succeed. And I mess up so many times and apparently it works. I saw multiple times you have to die. If you don't die, it breaks the thing. But apparently, if you mess up so many times, the game says, here you go. Well, good to know that we find out something new, right? Good to know that we find out something new. Hey, you... What? Hello? Where'd the pavilion go? Oh. Oh, that's weird. Okay, perfect. Alright, all 5 of them are there. We're gonna test this out, how it's gonna work. Okay. Interesting. You can't fly. If you fly, it breaks it completely. Yeah, I heard that. So this is testing. If I just run all the way further, does it... Okay. Okay, right. All right. 62. 65. Okay. All right. All right, let's see. Let's experiment. We're not gonna die. We're gonna run far away. We're gonna go check it, then we're gonna run as far away as possible, and we're gonna see. This is experimentation's time. If I don't need to die, that actually makes it easier. We just need to run away. We just need to check and run away, right? Check and run away. That's all we need to do. Dude, if I get like 20 alphas there, that'll be great. I remember them saying the max you can get there is 6. So let's see. All right, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the 5th one? Where's the 5th one going? Well, is the 5th one despawn? Am I crazy? This one despawn? Oh no, there's another batch. Okay, it's another batch. Sick. All right, a new batch is already there. A new batch of alphas. Okay. 4. really know how this works, but I'm gonna save it here, right? I'm going to reset, and I'm going really far away, then I'm going to save. That's what I'm going to do. And if that works, that'll be hilarious. I'm going to like 68 and I'm saving. And we see 5. I just need 6. We need 6. We don't need 5. We need 6. That's what we need. We need 6 spawns. Okay, the mons are in weird areas. All right. If we do this, and then we move to 68 or 70, and then we save, and we go back, what happens? Okay, now that I should have despawned them and saved it. So maybe there's 6. Like 6 or... Because, no, what I heard is there's only 6 spawners in the tower, right? For alphas. That's why people say 6. Oh, but there's like 6 spawners that can keep changing. But there's like, whatever mons that can become alpha. Alright, you run back. Okay, 2 are there. 2 are here. Who the fuck is back here? Okay, there's only 5. Only 5 alphas back here. That's unfortunate. Why is there 7 alphas here? That's the real question. Why is there 7 alphas? Okay. 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 Okay, if I go to 80 and I save, there's no way you guys don't despawn, right? I'm expecting you guys to despawn. I don't expect you guys be there anymore. I want to go far enough to save. I'm still waiting for that 6th spawn. That 6th spawn is the front one. We haven't got the front one. Yeah, I want them to despawn. That's why I'm running really far away. I want to see if they spawn more. I want to despawn them. I should despawn them. So do those 2 become the 6th one? That's my question. That's still 5. That is straight up 5. No, that's 6! That's 6! That's 6! It's 6! It's 6! It's 6! We got 6! We got 6! No, I saw 5, and then the Dene just spawned at the end. Okay, we're good. We got 6. Wait, did I fuck up? Okay, no. Go run back. Yeah, run back. Run back. Okay, everyone default to your spawn. Okay. It's 6. They said there can be... I read there can be 6. Yeah, look, see 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, now what should happen is that even if I fly away and I come back, these 6 will always be here. If I fly to a different zone and I come back, the 6 should always be there. Austin John lied to me. Yeah, I also saw his video. I saw 2 people's videos to reconfirm it. 6. The reason why I was trying to do that when I saw 5 is because I heard that there can be a 6. All right, let me reconfirm. It doesn't matter what angle I come from, I rig the 6. I love it. I freaking love it. This is great. All right. Well, I know what I'm alphaing. Woo! Wait. What I'm confused about, if a shiny spawns and we catch the shiny, right? If we catch a shiny, does it respawn? Does the 6 alpha respawn, or we have to do it again? Like, I don't know. If you catch a shiny, do you have to do it again, or does it respawn? You have to do it again? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. All right. Well, we know now. 6 of them. We have 6 chances. You did and didn't respawn. Okay. Fair enough. All right. I think we're good. I hope everyone has a good night. I was able to get 6. That means we can shiny hunt alphas. Let's go. Woo! It took us like 40 minutes to find out what we're doing. But the good news that we found out, we don't need to die to the Pokemon. What we learned is we do not need to die to the Pokemon. You literally just can get far away enough and save, and you come back and they're there. All right. We'll see what it is tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Digimon Time Stranger. I will be playing Digimon tomorrow. I'll return to Shiny Hunt on Tuesday. But yes, we are playing Digimon tomorrow. The new Digimon game that I haven't played yet. We are playing that tomorrow. We will return back to shiny hunting on Tuesday. I hope everyone has a good night. All right, night everyone. Peace through.